Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In today's competitive business environment, effective management of employee compensation is crucial for attracting and retaining top talent. Let's dive into SAP SuccessFactors Compensation Management. SAP SuccessFactors Compensation Management is a software solution designed to streamline and automate the compensation planning process within organizations. Efficient compensation systems retain talent, boost satisfaction, and enhance productivity, leading to business success. In today's job market, attracting and keeping skilled employees is crucial. With SAP SuccessFactors Compensation Management, companies ensure fairness and transparency and boost employee engagement. In this course, we will delve into the functionalities of SAP SuccessFactors Compensation Management, exploring how it can revolutionize your organization's approach to compensation planning and administration. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introduction to SAP SuccessFactor. 2. Salary trend. 3. Job trend. 4. SuccessFactors Compensation User View. 5. SuccessFactors Compensation Design Worksheet. Let's dive in.
Good, let us start our demo. This is a day one session. It is not the demo, it's a day one session, but we will just do the introduction. Let me introduce about myself. My name is Kanna. It's been almost 20 years of experience into SAP and SuccessFactors. And I'm in this industry with almost 15 plus years into the actual experience into SAP and SuccessFactors. Prior to that, I was into, teaching industry. Then I moved to consulting. Then I worked as a consultant almost for, 13 years plus. Then I moved to training profession. And I'm a corporate trainer for many of the organizations, and I do work as an individual trainer for many of the other batches for that. Okay. And I'm going to be your trainer. I'm very much well versed with the most of the SuccessFactors modules, and out of them, learning management systems and compensation management and succession planning and employee central are my core modules. Okay. And out of that, we will be covering this training program, especially for the compensation management. We must follow a methodology which is suggested by SAP, because we are using a product called SuccessFactors that's from SAP. SAP identified a methodology that we have to follow, we must follow for SuccessFactors implementations. It can be any implementation, either it is employee central or recruitment management or learning management systems or compensation management or succession planning, whatever it is. We must follow this methodology in order to complete the end-to-end implementation of any standalone module or any other module that it's integrated with either people profile or employee central. The prepare phase, this applicable where you are doing the requirement gathering.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
You can easily relate these things with your existing experience. In a prepare phase, you will be doing the project preparations, which includes getting in touch with SAP, acquiring the instance access, provisioning access, and required as a study, existing process study, and preparing the flow charts, preparing the other documentation which is required, and gathering the requirements in the form of workbooks. You already know about the workbooks.
Yeah.
I believe. We do not have any other blueprint, PDF document or Word document. We only have pre-built workbooks for each and every module. We only have pre-built workbooks for all of the modules. And when it comes to workbooks, which will be provided by SAP for each and every module, when it comes to compensation, you have to download a new configuration workbook from Partner Edge. Partner Edge is the platform which is available if you're working with any partner. And I'll try to share the standard workbook maybe in tomorrow's session or day after tomorrow. By this weekend, I'll share the standard configuration workbook. Yeah, I'll share that standard configuration workbook for the compensation management, since we are going with compensation management. And then you will move to the next stage, which is explore. That is where you do the solution validation, the gap analysis and gap closure. And you will be doing the basic configurations in the development environment. And that's where you just kickstart with your configurations. Understand?
Yeah.
Then you move to the realize phase, where you will be doing the iteration 1, iteration 2, through which you will be doing a walkthrough of your configurations from through the iteration 1 through the iteration 2, with the requirement gathering what you have so far completed, which means, especially for the compensation management, it has integration with Employee Central, direct integration with Employee Central. And also it is integrated with People Profile. Why it has integration with People Profile? Why it has integration with Employee Central? Let us understand. The usual data that we get it for the employee information or the manager information or the hierarchy information, either it is manager or HR representative or manager's manager or second manager, the basic information we get it from the people profile. You know the people profile, right? And even though you have EC, you will have people profile. You can stop me at any point of time. My understanding is you know the basics, so that we are trying to utilize our time into focus on what we need here. You can stop me at any point of time if you do not understand any terminology or anything from my explanation. Yep. Here, you will be having a direct integration with people profile for the basic information for the compensation management, and a direct integration with Employee Central for the data which is required to do the compensation planning. What exactly we required from Employee Central? It is a pay component information, job information, employment information, and pay component recurring, pay component non-recurring. You have multiple set of options through which you can directly do the integration. The reason behind direct integration with Employee Central is to pull the data. What data you pull in the compensation management? The required information. It is very early to discuss about that. You may get confused. Okay. In this realize phase, you build the configurations in the development environment. You do the iterations, and you will try to demonstrate, walk through. And once the configurations are done, you will do the data migration from the development environment to quality environment. The configurations you move first, then you move the data migration. Once it is moved to the quality environment, the testing environment, you do the unit testing process. Once the unit testing process is completed, then you move to the deploy phase. That is where you just go with the cutover activities, and you will be doing go no go decisions, right?
Okay.
Then you will be doing the smoke test, followed by actual go live. There are two types of go lives are there: technical go live and actual go live, business go live. Especially coming to compensation management, we have two go lives. One is technical go live, other one is, the business go live.
Okay.
Actual, we can say. You will understand why you have not seen those scenarios in Employee Central, why you are seeing that trend in compensation management, because Employee Central is master data. It will be in use on your day-to-day basis. It can be once a year, it can be twice a year as well, depending upon the company requirement. Exactly. You're much capable to understand these things. That's very good to know. And this is our Employee Central. Nothing to worry about that. Introduction to success factors. You know all these things. We will directly move wherever it is required. This is all about the basics. Okay, and we are good with this. I'll keep going with the basics. You can confirm if you are 100% aware of that. We can skip. Otherwise, I can explain you wherever you like to have any basic information about that. Sure. This is a home page. This factors. Are you aware of this? Do you want me to explain about that? Otherwise, shall we move further? And these are the different user access along with the admin access. And you have the same drop-down options for the proxy settings and admin center. And are you aware of this? Shall we move further? Okay. Are you aware of role-based permissions? Are you good with role-based permissions as well? Especially, role-based permissions, this is universal coming to any module, either it is Employee Central or Performance Management or Goals Management. Let me show you a quick glance on this. Role-based permissions. Please understand the role-based permissions are the security model. Yeah, when it comes to the security model, it's basically you grant the permissions, view permission, edit permissions, insert permission, delete permissions, so on. It is not only limited to one module. This is for entire set of modules which are part in BizX platform. Which are part in BizX platform. And BizX platform covers except onboarding and learning management systems. Most of the modules are part of BizX platform, like recruitment management and goals management, performance management, and compensation management, variable pay, and succession planning, employee central, everything are part of BizX platform. For all this BizX platform, you can use this role-based permissions, in one glance.
Yeah.
Let me show you where exactly you do the configurations for the role-based permissions for compensation management. There are two types of permissions that you will see here. One is user permission, other one is administrator permission. That remains same for any module. Now we will see what are all the user permissions, what are all the administrator permissions specific to the compensation management. It's still loading. Click on the permissions. Can you see there are two types of permissions? Other one is user permission, other one is administrator permissions. The user permissions, it will show you what exactly a user can access in the specific module. What exactly a user can access in the specific module. The administrator permissions will give you permission to do the basic configurations and basic setup of the system for that specific module. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
Let us come here on the user permissions. Scroll down a little where you can see compensation management. The compensation management, it has two edges. One is compensation management integration with Employee Central. And this is where you get to see the information which are relevant for your compensation management, which means what an employee needs to see related to the compensation integration. And apart from that, you can just scroll down. Here you can see compensation and variable pay. The reason why we have employee central compensation integration, these are the fields that we most of the times use for compensation management. If you don't grant this permissions for these fields, you cannot use this information in your compensation process. This is a source, the data source for our compensation. Okay. And when you see here compensation and variable pay, you have a couple of options from here to access compensation management. Let us go through one by one. This executive review permissions, let me tell you what are these. Whatever you are seeing here, these are called templates. You know, the entire concept of success factors, it revolves with the concept of templates.
Okay.
Either it is employee central or
Mm-hmm.
it is any module for that matter. You have this concept of templates. You must be aware of something called succession data model and corporate data model. XML template is behind the succession data model and corporate data model. And that is a base to create multiple fields in the succession data model or the corporate data model. When it comes to compensation management, yes,
Mm-hmm.
we do have something called templates. In succession data model and the corporate data model, you do not see multiple templates. It's only one template, right? You do not have multiple templates. But coming to compensation management, every year you get to see a new template like 2020 annual salary planning, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. You get to see for each year, you will have a
Mm-hmm.
different template for a different process. It can be salary planning. It can be, the basic lump sum or this set of process, which means, let me tell you, you have the salary planning, you can create another template for multiple purpose. If you have a different set of organizations within the same platform, for example, you're working for Hindustan Unilever and there are compensation planning process for the permanent employees, there is a different compensation planning process for the contract employees. In that case, you can expect two different plan templates over here. Each and every process which is different than other will have one template, thumb rule. And when we talk about the templates, role-based permissions can cover up to the template level. And once you step into the template, you will see a different set of permissions which are applicable for the compensation management alone. That is called field-based permissions. I'm trying to explain to you. Sometimes I'll go in deep in the subject, but nothing to worry. We will cover everything as part of our training program.
No, but I can understand. Yeah.
You can understand, right?
Yeah.
These are all the user permissions for the compensation management. And coming down to the administrator permissions, you can see mine is compensation. Can you see? These are all the options that are available for the compensation management from the administrator point of view. Now let us come to the direct point here. We have seen you're well versed with proxy access and other settings and other options, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me show you how with any existing example, how compensation cycles will run here. I'll proxy as any standard user, which is M. Kumar. From the home drop down, click on compensation management. Let me come to all forms. We have one thing that we can view it here. Not bad. This is a sample compensation planning process. It not mandatory as HR person, please understand. When it comes to any standalone module, please remember you will be having admin for the specific module, like compensation admin, talent admin.
Yeah.
Talent admin, it is for the performance and goals management. Compensation admin is for the compensation process. Understand? I'm trying to get some basic, standard templates. Just a moment. I'm trying to access compensation. Hope you can see my screen now. No, even he don't have any of the forms. Must be having it. I'm trying to fetch the standard basic data for our review purpose. Even if we don't have, not an issue. Yes. Can you see? We have plenty of data when we proxy as SF admin. Even you can see the same data. See here, the basic thing what you can understand, you have a template on very top of the page. Please write it down. The first thing, otherwise, please take a pen and paper and write it down, even in the system, if you're comfortable. Step 1 would be for the compensation management. Enable the module and module related permissions in the provisioning system. That's the first step. Please write it down. This will help you a lot. First step is enable the module and module related permissions in the provisioning environment. The second step is enable role-based permissions for compensation admins and compensation planners and other required users in BizX environment. First thing, enable the module in provisioning. Second step, enable the permissions and under role-based permissions. Okay?
Yep.
And the third step number 3, create compensation plan template. Create compensation plan template. That is where we are. This is a sequence that never changes at any point of time in any compensation management implementation. Okay. Good. What is compensation plan template? Let me show you here. Can you see here? Here we call it these things as worksheets. Please understand, these are called worksheets. It is not form. It is called compensation worksheet. The data that you can see here, employee, list of employees, which means these are all the direct reports for one employee, which is Charles Richardson. Okay, which means his direct reports, he can be a compensation planner. He can be, which means there are other options as well that we will discuss. Okay,
Okay.
We discussed about the integration between compensation management and the people profile. This is where the information comes most of the times about the employee information, these things. The employee information, the employee details. Okay. And this information that you can see here, employee information will be directly coming from people profile. And the job title, job level, and date of current position, most of the information are coming from the integration with Employee Central. And overall performance ratings, these ratings will be coming from the integration through performance management. Please understand, so far we discussed integration with compensation, people profile, and Employee Central. And now we are talking about one more angle of that, which is
Performance.
performance management integration with compensation management. And these are all the data, cross-border, worker, gender, whatever it is. And this information, we will be fetching it directly from Employee Central. FTE, salary type, local currency code. Let me tell you what is this local currency code. This will tell you from which country the employee is and what is the currency code. The current pay rate is defined in Employee Central. This is a direct integration value which we are fetching it. Okay. And the pay grade and other things like units per year. What it says when I say it is 12 unit per year, he is a monthly paid employee. Units per year. It says whether he's monthly paid employee or hourly paid employee. Those concepts will come here. The salary ranges are defined basically in Employee Central. The compa ratio, this is the, especially applicable for the compensation management. These are called benchmarks and market pay rates. It doesn't mean that these are all the standard columns, what you're seeing. This will differ based on employees' requirement, employer's requirement. The company requirement will tell you whether it is how to proceed further. Your customer will define whether this field is the one that they want or any other field that they're looking. These are customized. You can custom. You can change them according to your need. You can change them. Let us move further. If you would like to have some other field instead of this external pay range, yes, you can have it. There is no issue.
Okay.
And these are called groups. Each group can contain multiple fields, multiple columns. You can collapse and expand this field.
Okay.
Collapse and expand this field. This is called merit or the salary increase or salary increase part. That is direct implications with salary hike. Your planning manager will identify what exactly the percent of value that you have to receive as a salary increase. There are many parameters come to picture when we discuss about this. What are all the parameters? The parameters like your performance rating. What will decide your salary increase usually in your organization? What will define your salary increase? And also it will you have to identify whether he is already overpaid or he's underpaid, right? This will not be loaded. This will not be directly coming from Employee Central. We can fetch this data. Especially from the third-party integration. Otherwise, you can fetch this data from the flat file integration. We call it as flat file integration, which means if you don't have the data, how you can get the data? Yeah, through import option, right? Through import, you can fetch this data. There's always an option to fetch this data through import. We will see how that works and what exactly the process to do that. No, they are employee central fields. The people profile, what is the data source? It's employee central, right? Let me show you once. See, this is the employee information, the people profile. We are coming to the compensation, the current pay. This is part of employee central information, which means it says what is his annual salary and what is the range penetration. You can see the formula for the range penetration, how it is working. Where do you define this minimum pay and maximum pay minus minimum pay? Where do you define? I know the annualized salary you maintain in Employee Central, but where do you define this minimum pay or the mid pay or maximum pay? These things.
Pay range.
Where do you define that?
Pay range.
Defined. Let me show you. These things are defined under corporate data model. These things are defined under corporate data model, under manage organization and pay and job structure. This is where you can see pay ranges. Standard formula. This is a standard formula, whatever you are seeing here. You can never change this. This remains same at any point of time. If you would like to change that, that's not possible. Even the compare ratio is a standard field, which is calculating based on mean pay, mid pay, and maximum pay. Based on these columns, it will get calculated. Got it?
Okay.
The pay range is further associated with the pay grades. The pay grades will be further associated with the employee information through which it fetches the data. You're well aware of that, right? Let us move further here in the compensation management. And this is where you define what exactly he must receive as a salary hike. For example, you are working as a consultant, you are showing a very good progress, you got 5 rating out of 5, and your management suggested that a 50% salary hike. You can see that here, the 50% salary hike will come here.
Yeah.
This is a percent, and this is a amount value. These are the standard fields. Okay. It will be editable for the specific user, not for everyone. For the compensation planner, it is editable. Let us move to the next thing. This is called force comment. We will see how we can configure this and how we can proceed further. Okay.
Okay.
And adjustments. What are these adjustments? For example, there are multiple scenarios it will come to picture when you're doing the compensation planning process. Merit increase, there are some limitations for the merit increase. For example, most of the organizations will not give merit increase if you are already in a high level of salary taking range. For example, you are a consultant. According to your salary range, you're supposed to get 30 lakhs to 50 lakhs, and you're already receiving a salary of 50 lakhs, which means your salary cannot be increased anymore because either you have to be promoted Yes, you have already reached the high slab. No hike they can go for that.
Yeah.
In that case, what they can do, if you are already in the maximum end, and they can try to accommodate a slight increase, which is not possible through merit increase, that can be through adjustments. This adjustment will get added to your monthly salary or the recurring payment. Either the merit or adjustments will get added to your recurring payments,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
And coming to the lump sum, what is this lump sum? There is no go. There's no other way. You are extremely beyond your salary range, but still you're doing a great job. It's a lump sum. Organizations will try to accommodate your best performance by these options. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you can see country specific adjustments. For example, you're moving from India to USA for a period of 2 years. It's not a permanent employment in USA. If it is a permanent employment in USA, what will happen? But when you move on a temporary basis to US location or any other country, what will happen? At that time, you have to do the conversion, and you have to be paid whatever the amount that you are missing it from your salary. That is done from the country specific adjustments. Exactly. The understanding is 100%. Now, are you understanding the core concept of this? Because my understanding is you can follow what I'm saying it. Please stop me if you do not understand anything. So far you understand, right? The user perspective, what is what. And this final salary, it will tell you after the salary increase, what is your total raise? Total raise, which includes your lump sum adjustments merit. Total increase, it only limited to your, the total raise, it says what exactly you have received so far. I mean to say the total raise, it is about your salary increase. These are the standard fields. There's nothing much you can do out of it. Okay. And final salary rate, these are the other information. Final compa ratio, final range penetration will be calculated your salary hike, the merit increase. See, it takes some time. It is not something, injection that I can directly inject to you. It takes some time. Don't worry.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
This is something, the basics that we are trying to understand. It will definitely help you to understand going further. Okay.
Yeah.
And this is a total pay, including lump sum. What exactly he is getting it, which includes rent pay as well as the increase amount. See, for any salary increase, you already said one thing, the budget, right? For example, you are receiving a salary of 2 lakhs per month. Okay. When you receive a 2 lakhs per month, that will become your budget for that month.
Okay.
Are you understanding what I'm saying? What is your budget?
Yes.
The amount that you can hold in a starting of the year or the starting of the period is called budget. From there, you can spend for whatever the reasons, for your car loans, for your home loans, for your anything. That will be deducted from the budget of that month, right? That is what happens in this budget. Can you see?
Yeah.
You can define the budget for what purpose. Is it for merit plus lump sum and adjustments? The total budget and budget spent, budget to allocate. Giving the salary hikes. Remember, there is no role for employee here. Exactly. Okay. And I can see here, and these are the metrics that will tell you what is the exact salary increase and what is the merit increase on that. What is the performance distribution and other things. And we will see. And we have 3 different types of currency types and other things, everything we will see. So far, how is your understanding? I think we are good for the day. We connected for 1 hour. If you have any questions, please ask me then and there. And also, it is important to try to kickstart your hands-on experience on this. That gives you a lot of confidence when you go to the real-time work.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary purpose of SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Option A, to manage employee time and attendance. Option B, to handle payroll processing. Option C, to plan and administer employee compensation programs. Option D, to track employee performance reviews. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly, top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Yeah, let us start with this. Proceeding further in a SuccessFactors compensation management. This is the disclaimer that is applicable for the sessions. Let us start our session. We are in SuccessFactors homepage. So far, what we have discussed about the big worksheet, how that looks, and what are all the integration points with the compensation management with people profile, as well as employee central, and also the performance management. Okay. As part of that, I have proxied as SF admin, and we are looking at the worksheet which was already launched. How better we can reuse that we are understanding from here, right? Compensation forms, compensation worksheets. Here we call them as worksheets, will be accessed from the compensation tab from the home drop down. And you can see the list of forms. Here. You can see the list of forms, right? Okay. Please, let us go here. Yeah, go to this one. The current user, currently with Richardson. See as Richardson. I'll try to understand as a manager, a compensation planner, what he can do. See, please understand there are 3 types of ways are there to identify who can do the compensation planning for SuccessFactors compensation management here.
Okay.
Down, it is first thing is a standard suit hierarchy. We call it as standard suit hierarchy. In standard suit hierarchy, every manager, whoever have a direct reports, will act as compensation planner.
Okay.
The second one is a roll-up hierarchy.
Okay.
You can select a manager, which means if you don't wanted to give the compensation planning permissions for your immediate manager, and you can skip that and you can grant permissions to your second level manager, which is your manager's manager.
Okay.
Okay. That is a roll-up hierarchy. And the third one is compensation manager hierarchy or second manager hierarchy or custom manager hierarchy. Okay. This is 3 ways of doing the compensation planning process. Since we are here at the manager, we are learning about that. We will learn in deep when we are doing the configurations how you can define the planners. The form that we are looking at is annual salary and equity and incentive plan. This is something called, the standard form. It's a best practice that we are looking at. Okay. Stepping into the form, which is already launched, and we will try to understand how it was built and what you can do here. Can you see? These are the direct reports to Richardson. Chalice Richardson is a manager, and these guys are the direct reports for him. When the worksheet is launched, you can only launch worksheet for the compensation planner, right? In his worksheet, he can review all his direct reports, details like this. It is collapsed now. Expand it to view the details. Can you see in which currency you are looking at this? See, always there are 3 types of currencies view are available. Currency view: planner currency, functional currency, and employee local currency. Which means you are working in India and your manager is there in USA.
Okay.
When a compensation planning is going for you, when a worksheet is launched for your manager, you will be part of the worksheet. But your salary, he can convert into US dollars and view that. Which means even though you are in India, your planner can see, your manager can see your salary in US dollars. By selecting this planner currency, can you see functional currency, planner currency, and employee local currency? Let us convert into functional currency. You know the meaning of functional currency, right? Because this is universal accepted currency. Some companies may follow euro, some companies may follow USD. It is not a constant value. It depends on your customer requirement. They are configurable. Everything that you see here, it is configurable. Okay. Functional currency. When I changed it to functional currency, the conversion happens through something called currency conversion table.
Okay. Yeah.
Something called currency conversion table. Yeah. When we say currency conversion table, we have 2 sources. One is employee central currency conversion details, as well as the compensation management currency conversion table. Please remember, it is a dual activity. It is only one-time activity for you. You have to upload currency conversion table to the SuccessFactors compensation management template. Every time you have to do that before you launch worksheets. Understand?
Okay. Yeah.
This planner currency and local currency and functional currency, it is defined based on the country where they are currently in. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If you are working in India and you are going on a short-term assignment for 1 or 2 months in USA, still your salary will be reflected only in India.
Yeah.
I mean to say, in Indian currency.
Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah.
That you have to keep it in mind. And every column that you can see here, it is configurable. We discussed about this compa ratio and range penetration.
Yeah.
standard fields. This data is directly coming from the employee central. It is not calculated in compensation.
Okay.
See, there are three types of compensation implementations are there. Okay, the first one is standalone compensation implementation without employee central. Yes, you have to identify what type of compensation management you are following it. Employee central integrated one, or without employee central integrated, or I can say hybrid compensation template. Hybrid in the sense where you can use both the functionalities, employee
Okay.
central as well as external. We will see about that. Okay. This market ranges, you have seen this. These are the data which is populated based on the existing values, the CSV file upload. You can see the merit is a salary increase that you are seeing here. Yeah, these are the merit guidelines that will be available, that you need to configure according to different parameters. Different parameters in the sense, how do you give the salary increase? Is it based on your performance ratings, or is it based on multiple parameters will be there? For example, I'll give you one complex scenario, one simple scenario. Simple scenario is to give the salary hike of 50% if your performance ratings are 4.5. It's a straightforward guideline I'm maintaining.
Okay.
Irrespective of all other scenarios, if you achieve 4.5 ratings out of 5, you will get 50% hike. But of course, that is, no one will give you 50% hike. That is true. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the other case, identify your compa ratio stage, identify your performance ratings, identify your salary ranges. If your compa ratio is below 70, which means the salary range that you're supposed to get, you're below the midpoint and your ratings are 4.5, then you will get 50%. If you are above the salary range, if you're already getting the salary range, even though you got 4.5 ratings, you can only get a 10% salary hike. It depends the company to company standards, organization to organization. You have to ask them, what is your current requirement? How do you define the guidelines for that? Got it? This is called force comment. This is called force comment. This you can configure in the XML template. We will see how you can configure this force comment in the XML template once we step into the configuration. And this is country specific things, you can define it, and also you can edit it. As a manager, you have the option. If you find this guy is good, he's doing a better job, instead of 2%, you can give him 4%. 4%, okay. And budget will be updated accordingly. If you give 4%, the budget to allocate is $13,696. When I give instead of 6%, can you see at this? Yeah, merit of, okay. Can you see? Now it is $12. Sorry, $12,155. The amount that you are spending from your budget. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Means if you got the salary of 1 lakh per month and you are utilizing 50,000 for your vacation, and what is the remaining amount? It is 50,000. That is how the merit is defined here, and the budget is calculated here. And next we will see Why this is grayed out and why it is not grayed out? There is something called eligibility.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Example,
Mhm.
if your customer says, your company says that couple of people should not be eligible for country specific adjustments, and
Okay.
people should be, eligible for, couple of people should be eligible for country specific adjustments, right? So in that case, you can use this method. We will see how you can create a rule. You have to create a business rule for that. That is called eligibility rule, compensation eligibility rule. This is, let me show you in a quick glance. You must be aware of this. Let me show you. Duplicate the tab and come on, it's getting refreshed. One moment. Business rule, configure business rule, leave this page. Yeah, I'm creating a new business rule. Can you see this? This is the first way of creating the eligibility. Understand? So I'm taking, what day is today? I'll go with the date, 25th. No need to enter the rule ID, that will fetch automatically. Rule type, for what module we are working on?
Compensation.
Compensation eligibility is the rule type. Remember, if you select any other rule type, you will not be able to use this business rule for the compensation planning process.
Okay.
And the base object, you have to identify the eligibility. Is it based on their job code, pay grade, or is it based on their multiple parameters will be there?
Okay.
Understand? For example, let us take the job information. Job information. This is only an example, okay? In compensation management, there's no need to go with a then condition. If condition will applies in all the scenarios, okay? If your customer says that I want the people from the business unit or the company or the cost center, let us take, yeah. If your customer says that I wanted to give the salary increase only for the people who belongs to any of this pay grade. Can you see pay grade, grade 1, GRD 1?
Okay.
So, which means I have selected this. It's a simple business rule what I'm showing it to you, but the reality, there will be 10 to 15 parameters will be there. Yeah, this is a business rule what we have written. Come back to home. This is called, this is where the template is configured. Compensation.
Yeah.
Select your template. We will see how to create a template, but for now we will go ahead and select any of the existing template. We are dealing with salary. We are not dealing with variable pay. We are not dealing with equity. We are dealing with the salary. Come here, plan setup, and go to plan details, eligibility, and add new rule. Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
This is where you can see the rule what we have just created. Is this the one?
Yeah.
Is this the one? Yeah. Then I can say who is eligible for compensation, who is eligible for merit. When I say eligible for compensation, then only he will be part of the worksheet. Otherwise, he will not be part of the worksheet at all.
Okay.
Okay. And salary tab, salary planning, yes. If I say he's eligible for merit and should be grayed out for promotion and adjustments and lump sum. This is a scenario that you are seeing here. For lump sum, he got grayed out or country specific adjustments. When
Okay.
the scenario is not no for the eligibility,
It will be grayed out for them.
it will be grayed out. If it is completely not applicable, you cannot see that. Got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And also there are two types of eligibilities out there. First in the template level, next in the eligibility level. That's what you can see. But this is a basic understanding that I'm trying to give you. We did not step into the detailed way of learning. I'm
Yeah, I
trying to,
understand that.
okay. Yeah. Even lump sum it works in the same way. For even lump sum, you have the guidelines and it works based on the guidelines that you provide. The final salary that you can see, it is in the same stage. Please remember, for every compensation worksheet, you have something called a route map, which is associated that. In Employee Central, you can compare it with workflow, but the flows cannot be used here directly.
Okay.
So what you do, you create a separate process called
Roadmap.
route maps. The route maps will be used in compensation management. Okay. It's slightly easier than the workflows that you see in Employee Central. Got it?
Yeah.
Good. And you can send the worksheet from one place to other place. I mean to say from one approver to other approver. Got it?
Yeah.
If there is something which is pending, you get to see this like this.
Okay.
Okay. Once you enter some data over here, you can send it. This is how the basic understanding works with this. Shall we proceed further and understand the step-by-step process on learning compensation management? Now you can send to complete compensation planning. This is how you can see. User 1 approval is completed. It will go to second level approval. It will go to third level approval. Then it will go to fourth level approval. Right?
All right. Okay.
Good. Are you clear with this, whatever we have completed so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is something called compensation review or executive review. Okay, this is only for the super admins and the people for whom you give the permissions to view. These are the exceptional permissions where they can see the consolidated view of all worksheet in one place, where they can see the consolidated view of all worksheets in one place. There is some issue. Let me show you. Let me check the filters. Yeah, this is the issue. We must be able to see that. If it's not working, we are not going to worry about that. This information is coming from the multiple worksheets. That is how you can see that. Let us step into our actual learning part, the detailed learning part. So far, what we have completed is the overall understanding about the compensation worksheets and the eligibility rules and the business, the same thing, eligibility criteria or the business rule. And we tried understanding about something called that we are doing. Let us start first. Let us understand. My way of teaching is first, I'll teach you the core concept of compensation management. Then we go to the documentation. Then we will come step by step. Okay?
Okay.
Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Imagine you are the super admin.
Okay.
As a super admin or the consultant, your first task in the compensation management is to create a route map. Navigation path is manage route map. Please write it down, otherwise you can just note it down somewhere. Step number 1, route map. I can directly compare this route map with your workflows. It's much easier here. Can you see? I came here, add new route map, build your own route map. Otherwise, you can choose from the success store. I'm naming it with today's date. No need to check any of this checkbox, not required at this point. Okay. See, there are 3 stages are there. First is modify stage, second is signature stage, third one is completion stage. Okay.
Okay.
And most of those steps will be part of the modify stage. Most of the steps will be part of modify stage. You can see the plus button over here, add step. Comp planner review. Please remember, in compensation management alone, when I say employee in the route map, that is compensation planner, which is manager. This scenario applicable only for the compensation management. And you can see the step name, and after that step description, you can add the same thing. Step type, there are 3 types of steps are there. Single role, iterative role, and collaboration role. Single role, as you see, only one role can be associated with this. Employee. Got it? And then, if we see about iterative step, looping between 2 or more people. In a same step, you can loop between 2 or more roles. The maximum roles that you can assign are 10. For whom it should go, it will be decided by entry user. If I say entry user as manager, then the form will directly go to manager.
Okay.
If I say entry user as employee, form will directly go to employee.
Okay.
Here the employee means it's a compensation planner. Please understand. Manager means it's a compensation planner's manager. The step will be like this, the scenario. It is employee, then I'll create another step. HR and comp planner discussion. Here I can say manager and HR rep, right? When I say once the compensation planner review is completed, then for whom the form will come by saying this scenario? No, it will not come to both of them. It will come to only one of them. For whom it will come, that can be decided by the first route step owner. If I select both of them as entry users, I can choose for whom to send. Exactly, while routing the form, I can choose whom it should go. Understand?
Yeah.
If I select, what will be the scenario now?
Understood.
He can send it to HR rep, or he can directly exit the step.
Okay.
Sending to HR rep, he can send the form to next step. Can you see this? Final comp planning, I'm keeping it with collaboration step. See, there is no entry user here. What would be the reason? There is no entry user here. What would be the reason?
Okay.
These are the pool of people. Okay. The form, the worksheet will be available in everyone's inbox, but only one can edit at the same time.
Okay.
If I don't give exit user, the form cannot move from this final comp planning stage to next step. So I have to move, I have to give these permissions at least for one user. Do you understand what I'm saying? If manager can update the form, that's it. Final matrix manager have to send the form to the next step, which is completion stage. And otherwise you can keep two more steps here, which is signature. Employee signature. You have to assign for whom you have to grant this permission. And manager signature. Let me show you here. Create a duplicate tab for this one. Let us see. Can you see this? Manage users.
Okay. Define plan. So yeah.
Yeah, define planners under manage users. This is what identifies what type of hierarchy to choose. In this, what they have selected here,
Standard.
standard suit hierarchy, right?
Yeah.
In standard suit hierarchy, what I told you, every
Charles.
manager becomes
Charlie.
compensation planner.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you in the other sheet. Define planners. M. Kumar. Yeah. M. Kumar, I have selected. Yep. When I select M. Kumar, total number of planners under him, 305. Can you see this? Total
Mm-hmm.
number of planners.
Mm-hmm.
And total number of eligible employees are 1043. There are 305 direct reports for him. Under them, there are 1043 reports are there, which means there are 305 managers are there under him,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and they have the direct reports,
Yeah.
which are 1043.
Okay. Yeah.
When I say standard suit hierarchy, every manager will become compensation planner. M. Kumar or the Mohan Kumar is a planner for James Patrick, Vishnu Brown, and this Fing, and this guys. All these guys is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 guys. Okay. When I select roll up hierarchy, let us save this roll up hierarchy. I'll show you. I can select who is a compensation planner. In this case, I'll deselect all of them. I'll make only one person who is a compensation planner. His M. Kumar. So what will be the scenario here? There is only one compensation planner, which is M. Kumar. You do not have any other compensation planners.
Yeah.
Save it. When I save it, can you see how many planners are there under him? When I do this, when I grant the permissions for everyone, how many planners are there? 305.
What is 305?
Do you understand? I can select who is the compensation planner. So I have removed 2 of them and saved it. Which means I have removed the entire planning permissions for Vishnu Brown hierarchy. Not only for Vishnu Brown, for Tisa Worker, and also this thing, right? Whoever are reporting. Is that clear? There is a third type of hierarchy that we will discuss when we move to the specific stage. Route map, are you able to understand? Because route map is the one most of the times, it plays a key role. Yeah, here, when I say employee, it is compensation planner. Please understand, there is no employee direct involvement here. And remember, employee means it is compensation planner.
Yeah. That I
Manager
understand.
is compensation planner's manager. In that way, you have to, take your understanding further. Clear?
Yeah.
Good. Here, there is a key point. When you select single role, there is an option which is called user. You can select the user, anyone, irrespective of whether he's a compensation planner or manager's manager or any other individual employee, you can choose. This option is not available in iterative or the collaboration step.
Can you come again?
The user step that you can see here, this single role have user option, which is not available in the iterative or collaboration step.
Okay.
That is one very important note that you must have, because this is a certification level of question.
Okay.
In which role type, in which step type, you can view user option. It is not mandatory that user is a compensation planner.
Okay.
User can be anyone. It can be normal employee, it can be anyone. Usually, why do they select this user? What is the need to select this user step? Because there is some administrator who wanted to review the form before the form sent to compensation planner.
Okay.
In that case, they use this. You cannot create a custom in the sense, can you see? E means employee. EM means employee manager.
Yeah.
Okay. When I say EMM, which is manager.
Okay.
EMM, which is second level manager. What is the meaning of E? E means employee or owner. EA means employee second manager. This role, we will be using it in compensation planner hierarchy or the custom suit hierarchy. Usually we use, very minimum custom roles if we need.
Okay.
These custom roles are not highly used in compensation. They are highly used in recruitment management. The same roadmap is used in multiple modules. Roadmap, you have understand so far these things. Do not enter any start date, exit date, due date when you're practicing. Because until the start date comes, you will not be able to see the form in your inbox. The the person's inbox, the planner inbox, or whoever the owner. Can you say this? Enforce start date. This option is selected, then the document will remain read-only the user's inbox until this start date has occurred.
Okay.
Only applicable. This is only good to proceed in a real-time scenario. And there is something called advanced options are there through which you can update these step instructions, the mouse over text, step name after completion, and you can see step mode, whether it is fully editable step or comments only step, that you can decide. Okay. Exit button text, I'll show you what is the exit button text, like send to manager, send to next step, right? That is called exit button text. We will see once we reach that stage, we will see about it. Got it? And you can see whether it is the a one-to-one step and all other things, but not required as of now. Do not go for that. That will simply deviate. Once you learn the basics of compensation management, you can proceed further and learn more into that.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So far, we have reviewed about the route map and the basic structure of the compensation management. Do you have any questions or concerns that you would like to clarify here? How's your understanding? How do you find the training? Is it understandable, or is it something that you need more time and more examples to understand?
Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly, top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Right after the route map, we will step into the core configuration part. Okay. This is the core configuration part for the compensation management that you will be seeing here. And once this demonstration is completed, we will come based on the implementation guide, how better you can understand. Okay. One country depends on their processes. For example, if they have two process, one is for annual compensation review and other one is the mid-year compensation review or mid-year LTI review or something like the specific requirement, it defines how many process they have. For each process, you must have one separate template. If they have different process or different approval process and different guidelines, different eligibility for contract employees and permanent employees, or I can say, in other words, for the executive management, usually it will be different, right? They're not part of regular compensation cycle. They have executive compensation cycle separately, through which their guidelines are completely different, right?
Yeah.
The board of directors, what I'm talking about. So usually any organization, when it comes to the implementation part, they will have minimum 4 to 5 compensation templates, the process, 4 to 5 process. Considering this, we have to take into consideration of employee central integration as well.
Okay.
Because when we say the 4 to 5 process, we have to ask a question: are they integrated with employee central, or they not integrated with employee central? They are integrated with employee central. We have a dependency of employee central implementation towards the integration point. If they are not integrated with employee central, if they are the standalone compensation management process, then no worries, you can go ahead and you can complete the implementation in 4 months to 5 months period with two consultants. One is senior consultant, the other one is junior consultant. Okay,
Okay.
with what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. If it is integrated with employee central, the timeline will differ because the dependency is there with the employee central, and you have to get whatever you needed from employee central. Okay, let us move to the core concepts of compensation management right after roadmap. Navigate to admin center from anywhere in the screen. Once after coming to see all, you can see compensation. Out of this, the important navigation path for the compensation management is compensation home. Please write down, if you have some time, please write down compensation home. This is where on the left hand side you can see the complete list of compensation plan templates. It depends. For a real-time implementation, every year you get to see a new template here. If they are following with a simple compensation process with only one compensation template, then they will be having only one template per year. Remember,
Okay.
it again depends on the customer requirements. What is what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we will create, there are two ways to create a compensation plan template here. One is to take it directly from Success Store, from direct, SAP Store. Otherwise, download it from SuccessFactors demo environment like this, and then you can, you can proceed further, modify that according to the business requirements. Coming to the compensation, you can add a template from the Success Store. Give a unique name. We will give a unique name with this is why you have to select Success Store template, salary planning. The other things are not relevant for us at this point. Currency conversion. See, initially you don't see any currency conversion table over here. Even though you are integrated with Employee Central, you do not see this currency conversion table here. Then how you can create a currency conversion table, which is one of the required field? But the question is, you don't have any template.
Okay.
This is
New
all
template.
new system.
Create expression or compensation
How
data.
you're going to see that? Let me show you how the actual real-time system looks like. Okay. What I'm doing here, I'm trying to show you the actual customer environment, how that looks initially, so that you can feel the difficulty. If you don't have any template over there, how you are going to proceed further? Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't worry, you can enable at any point of time. I'm just trying to disable all of them so that we get to see a plain compensation home. This is how you disable. Select wherever it is not required for you. Remember, once the template is created, you cannot delete the template.
Okay. Only disable.
You can only disable the template. You can rename it, you can update it, you can disable it, but you cannot do more than that. That's it. Can you see this disable button over here?
Yep.
I just did it. Let us come here and refresh the entire screen. Let us see what is going to happen here. Okay, 2017 compensation and equity. Can you see now the list is little bigger and we can expect this to, yeah, can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Now only a couple of them are available, right?
Yep.
So imagine I have disabled all of them. There's no template. How you can create? You have to go to actions for all plan. But I'll
Okay.
get ready for tomorrow without any template here. Okay?
Yeah, here. Okay. Yeah.
You
I
can come
remember.
to actions for all plans
Mm-hmm.
and you can come here. Yeah. Actions
Currency conversion table.
for all plans. Under that import export data, all plan. Under that currency
Currency conversion table. Yeah.
table. You just give a unique name over here, 2023. 2023 currency conversion. Just don't give any space. Give the name in the description. Created. Remember, this is always a two-way currency conversion. Something like this. We'll be having two-way currency conversion table. Who will be giving these currency conversion rates? Export it from demo instance and then share the details so that it has all the currencies. Otherwise, you can directly ask customer, hey, do you have anything that you can share with us? Can you see? I just exported from the other one and imported here. Coming back to the original requirement, how do you create a new compensation plan template? Is add a new compensation plan template, add a success store template, 2023 salary planning, currency conversion table. This is how I add it. Add a template. Template has been created successfully.
Yep.
Can you see this?
Yep.
This is a compensation planning template which is standard. Whatever we have downloaded from SuccessFactors Success Store.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And these are the plan setup details. Okay. The first thing that you have to do to identify whether it is a EC integrated template or not a EC integrated template. How do you define whether it is a EC integrated template or a non-EC integrated template? Simply come here to the settings, employees settings. If you define effective date over here, that becomes an EC integrated template.
Okay.
If you don't define effective date under employee central settings, that remains non-EC integrated. Let me show you what is the major difference between EC integrated and non-EC integrated. EC integrated and non-EC integrated. Okay, can you see this? These are the columns what we have seen earlier in the worksheet, right?
Yes.
Column wise, column 1, column 2, column 3, collapse and expand them, right?
Yeah.
These are the ones. When you go here, you get to see something called import key.
Okay. Import key.
Whenever you see this import key, you can identify that this is non-EC integrated template.
Okay.
You can blindly say this is a non-EC integrated compensation plan template because the data source for this is through import key. Let me show you. Now I transfer this non-EC integrated template to the EC integrated template. Effective date, employee central settings, effective date. That's it. I made this template to AC integrated template from the non-AC integrated template. I'll go back to the design worksheet. What changes here is the data source. Country, scroll down. Can you see something here? EC category. Earlier, what was here? The source of the data for non-EC integrated template will come from import keys. And for the EC integrated templates, it will come from Employee Central.
Okay.
Understandable?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. When you see EC category, you can select here and you can identify from which portlet you would need information, from which HRIS system you need the information to be flown. What happens in the non-EC integrated template? And this is a EC field that I can select from where the data needs to be flown. What is the data source for this? I can save it. Yeah, we should not simply judge that, and also customer also do not have any information what field it is, right? It will be it will be defined from the employee central consultant. Employee central consultant is the point of contact uh, to identify, and he can confirm to you. If you ask this information, hey client, please tell me what is EC category for job title, he will say I'm not the right guy for you to answer because he don't know. Do you know from where this information is coming, from the job title or the country? The EC category, what we are looking here, this is, let me show you now. Duplicate the tab from the admin center, go to my employee files. Once after going into my employee files, you can see these are the HRIS elements. Yeah, HRIS elements and HRIS fields under that. Employment details, which HRIS category that we selected for country. It is job information. So select the job information. Country is part of this portlet, the job information portlet. Can you see something over here?
Yeah.
The data source for this column within compensation management, we have integrated with HRIS element, job information, HRIS field, country.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Similar to that, you will need to identify where this job title available for a couple of things which are related to standard column, column ID, job title that defines. This can only from EC category job information, job title. Got it?
Yeah.
These are the basic design worksheet columns that you're looking at here. Okay?
Yeah.
This you can directly download from the Success Store. These are the standard fields. If you would like to do any modification for this, you can go and add a column, choose standard fields from here, that can be configured. Otherwise, you can come here and click on the custom, add some information over here. You can select from which, from which portlet you can pull the information. Please remember, there are some limitations for this. You cannot pull the data from everywhere in a not possible. There are some listed portlets are there only through which you can identify what field you can pull it here. That is a limitation for this. You can add this testing data for any other group. Okay. Save it. Before we come to this design worksheet, we came here to understand what are the differences between non-EC integrated template and EC integrated template. Now what we will do, we will try to understand the other basic things. Okay. Come here to the settings, click on settings. This is where fiscal year end date has to be selected. This is where you identify for which fiscal year you're planning this compensation template. Okay. Eligibility settings, there are two types of eligibility settings for the compensation. One is overall form level eligibility. The other one is template level eligibility.
Okay.
This is a high level eligibility. You define whether all employees are eligible or no employees are eligible. When you take all employees are eligible, you exclude whoever not eligible later point of time using business rules.
All right. Yeah.
Otherwise, you can take no employees are eligible. You can exclude everyone and you can pull whoever is eligible. What defines this, whether you have to go for all employees are eligible or no employees are eligible?
Yeah.
Now, who defines that and what defines that criteria? Client do not know anything about this. You can identify the people that you are pulling to the compensation cycle. If they are more than the excluded group, then you can go with
No employer.
all employees are eligible. If the eligible employees are more, by doing this, you are reducing your burden on the business rule.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? Then we will go to approval process. This is where we have created a route map, right?
Yeah.
What is our route map? In the reality, you can select which route map you would like to enable.
Yeah.
But now I'll select the random route map. I can see here there's nothing in this route map, and what I can do, I can edit this. For compensation one, and for variable pay, you get to other, complete separate workbook. lump sum is part of your compensation cycle.
Yeah.
Variable pay, that is a complete different set of process that follows. Variable pay, in the sense your organization must be processing based on the the business goals,
Mhm.
performance goals. Got it?
Yeah.
Step name I can say. Yeah, I have created a simple route map now. For the employee, for the manager, I'll assign the manager. For the employee role, I'll assign employee. Right? That's it. Please remember the compensation process, whatever we are saying, it is not that simple. The standards of compensation management, you can see it here. Training.sap.com, list of valid certificates, and I'm coming here to show you the standards of compensation management program. Yeah, SuccessFactors compensation management. Hope you can see my screen, right? Compensation is different, variable pay is different completely. Let me show you. Then you can identify. These are two different modules altogether.
Okay.
This is compensation management, where you can see 80 questions. The cutoff score is 55%, and the duration for this is 180 minutes. Okay. Let me show you here. Yeah, it's a 6 days training program. It's a 6 working days training program. If you would like to complete the entire compensation management training, it is a 6 full working days training program. This is for the compensation management. It's a compensation academy. I'm going to the variable pay now. This is completely a different module. Total 80 questions, 60% cutoff score. Got it?
Mhm.
180 minutes, and you can see, scroll down. Configurations also, the platform is same. The concepts are same, but things will differ completely. Okay. Again, this is a variable pay academy. That is a different training program, and this is a different training program. Understand?
Yeah.
These are not one module, these are two different modules. Only compensation management. Out of that, we will be going through two process. One is EC integrated, the other one is non-EC integrated. If it is a EC integrated, how you're going to perform it? If it is a non-EC integrated, how you're going to perform it? And you are going to see the integration between performance management and compensation management. Also, you're going to see the integration between compensation management and employee central, how you're going to pull the data and how you're going to published the data back to Employee Central, and how the
Okay.
standard compensation statements are created as part of this.
Okay.
That is what in our training program that you're going to learn. We have seen about this route map, exchange rate table. Do you remember where we have created this? We have created as part of actions for all plans. From any place when you're working here, you can directly come to actions for all plans, drop down this one. Go to actions for all plans, right? And then you will be landed in the same page. Let me show you. This is where you identify whether it is a functional currency, USD, or GBP, or whatever it may be. These are the standard list.
Okay.
You can select whichever is a functional currency for your process or for your business. This will be confirmed by your
Client.
Yeah. And currency view availability, you can see I have shown you when the worksheet is created, there will be 3 types of currency view availability. You can select all 3 types. Okay. You can identify default currency view, whether it is functional currency or planner currency or user currency. When your planner opens the worksheet, which one you would like to show, in currency you would like to show.
Yeah.
You can confirm here USD. Base currency for imported fields, local currency or functional currency. It's better to go with a functional currency. Okay. Good. Salary matrix. You're aware of this salary matrix, right? Let me explain to you what is this. Every employee will belongs to a certain pay grade. Every pay grade will be associated with one salary range.
Yeah.
That salary range says what has to be the minimum salary and what is the mid salary and what is the maximum salary. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come here. This is part of the corporate data model. On job pay, come here and you can see pay grade. There's a sample information that I'm trying to show you. I'm just trying to take the standard random information for you.
Minimum, maximum.
Okay. You can see what is the minimum and what is the mid, what is the maximum.
Yes.
Can you see this associated fields? When the pay grade is 6 and GeoZone is, and the legal entity is 7500, then trigger this salary range for this employee. Until all 3 criteria are not satisfied, you will not be able to trigger this. Do you understand? Shall we proceed further? These are the attributes. We call it this as attributes. And that is what we are creating here. Attribute 1, attribute 2, attribute 3. You will not get the salary ranges flown to the compensation management worksheet.
All right. Yeah, I understand now. Yeah.
Did you get it what I'm saying? You can add the attribute here. See, these are the standard fields that are available.
Legal
If
entity.
not, you can go back and create the attribute from design worksheet. if it is not available. See,
Okay.
this fields, all these attributes must be available in your design worksheet. So how do system knows if you are not populating the pay grade of employee in the worksheet? How system can identify what is the pay grade?
Mm-hmm.
Are you understanding what I'm?
Yeah.
These attributes must be part of the worksheet, and that you can select over here. This is the standard one, you can say.
Okay, these will be the standard. Okay.
Yeah, this will be the standard one. But we will see once after launching the worksheet, it depends on employees' pay ranges.
Yeah.
What exactly they need it. Then you will have to adjust it. Okay, GeoZone and legal entity is there. And let us add one more pay grade. Pay grade is not here. Let us do one thing. Save this one here and come back to design worksheet. Identify, do we have pay grade?
I think we must.
Yeah, we do have the pay grade. And this is a standard field.
Mm-hmm.
Select the source for this. Identify where exactly the pay grade. Can you see?
Yes.
Since I know the system, I can directly go to the job information and do that. Otherwise, I need an easy consultant support. Usually it has to come, otherwise you can directly create another custom field as pay grade. It's not reflecting here. So what you can do as an alternative, you can come here. You need the data, create a custom field. That depends on the requirement. It depends on requirement to requirement. We cannot say the client has the same requirement all the times, right?
Okay.
It depends on the requirement to requirement. Add a field here. Can you see
Okay.
it?
Yeah.
That's it. It's not different than what we did earlier and what we are doing now, which means we have created a custom field and associated with a pay grade. We can proceed further. This satisfies that requirement what we have, and there is something called use easy salary pay matrix. If you are integrated with the employee central, you will get this option. You will not get this option. Otherwise, you will not get this option.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a core component of SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Option A, compensation structure management. Option B, compensation planning and budgeting. Option C, employee self-service portal. Option D, talent acquisition and recruitment. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly. Top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Okay, you're saying that if you change your language to any other, something like French or English, UK or Spanish, Dutch, how the compensation columns will be impacted and how the translation, right? 90%
translation.
you will have to create custom fields. Coming to the template level translations, you will be doing in the template itself. Easy translations are completely different than what we are seeing here. I'll show you both of them. This is the one what we had created earlier. And there's a design worksheet. Navigating back to design worksheet. Can you see here? These are the standard fields and this is a custom field. How you can update this languages translations? It is here.
Okay.
See? The languages that you can enable from the managed languages. That's a good question. So far we don't have Spanish. Yeah, Spanish we have. We don't have Chinese. Okay.
Yeah.
Take that example. I'm going to after going to manage languages. This is a place you enable the module. Sorry, you enable the language. Chinese traditional, Chinese and Japanese, and Korean, Thai, Arabic. Okay. I saved. Perfect. Go to come home. Go to 2023 com planning template. Click on plan step. Design worksheet. Again, design worksheet. Pay grade. Scroll down. Earlier, how many languages were there? This is how you can add it, right?
Okay.
You have to give the label. Example, if you see, it's not called as nothing here, right?
It will be copy paste.
You can do the copy and paste here. This is how it works in compensation management. But when it comes to the platform level, not changing the language, I'm saying about how you can do the translations.
Okay.
Are you aware of how you can do the translations? Go to photo drop down, go to settings, change languages. Out of here, there is one thing which is completely different. It's not a language. That's called English debug.
Okay.
English debug, it's something that will help you to identify the key values for each and every label that you can see in the system.
Okay.
When I enable that, good morning is a note here. What is the key value for the good morning? Home underscore v4 underscore salutation underscore morning. This is a key value for good morning, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So the key value never changes for any language. Key value remains same.
Yeah.
Whether it is Chinese, Japanese, or whatever it may be.
Okay.
Probably, not probably. In fact, there are 156,000 translations are available in English US.
Okay.
Okay, which means in each and every screen you can see that.
Yeah.
Understand? Let me show you compensation. This is how it looks. Let me show you one. See, this job level and date of current position, the other things are not translated. That's the reason you still see them in English.
Yeah.
I mean to say that there is no, what do you mean to say? There is no value most of the times. So what you can do, if you like to change any of the translations that you can see here, either in English or Japanese or any language that you have the requirement, first identify the key value for which that you wanted to change,
Okay.
and copy this, go back to settings, go back to change languages, and come back to English US, switch, and then go to manage languages, go back to manage languages, whatever the language that you wanted to update, either it is anything, okay? Select that language. If it is English US, select it. You can see the plus button and
Yes.
expand it. English US custom. So it's something like you can remove this custom at any point of time. Let me refresh the entire screen. Yeah, let me show you this. There'll be something called upload custom labels. Okay, since it is the iOS, I'm just facing a little difficulty on showing this up to you. But in the other systems, you will be able to download it without any issue. Got
I
it?
will try
There will
that.
be something called download translations. Once you receive your instance access, we will go ahead and test it. In fact, you can do the complete translation project itself. That is how it works. There are more than 156,000 translations are available in any language. Okay. Coming back to the compensation management. The next thing that we are learning about is route maps. You have understand, right?
Yes.
Currency exchange table, and you understand about the attributes.
Three metrics.
I
Yeah.
explained this in yesterday's session,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
These things, proration, just keep it aside as of now. It's not that important.
Okay.
The other important thing for this compensation is called field-based permissions. Do you know what is this field-based permissions? You have to enable this so that you get these options when you when you proceed further and using design worksheet. You can see design worksheet. The field-based permissions will be reflected in this way. Who can see this? Who cannot see this? You can define. Got it? I'm just randomly taking these options. Yeah, we did create it.
I mean, these are
Let me show
custom.
you. Under settings, go back to settings. Can you see this? Whatever you can see on the top section, manager, HR manager, matrix manager, second manager,
These are
customer,
default.
everyone. They are the standard roles.
Yeah.
In any environment, you can see that. And whatever you can see on the down, quality manager, CFO, quality manager, CFO, and so on, that's a custom fields.
Yeah.
How do you create these custom groups? It is simply click on create permission groups.
Okay.
When you come here and create permission groups, you can see the details over here, right?
Yeah.
These are the things that you are seeing over there. You can create.
Yeah. Now I understand it.
You understand?
Yes.
This is one place to create. Otherwise, the same groups you can create under action for all plans. Action for all plans. Can you see group assignments? It is not from the role-based permissions. It is directly from here. This is one of the important one, enable suppress statement. This will help you. Basically, when you run your compensation cycle, you have to make sure that you circulate a statement for your compensation increases. It's a salary increase note or the promotion note, right?
Okay.
For that, if an employee do not have any changes in their salary or the promotion activities, for them you no need to create any statement, right?
Yeah.
That is what it says, which means if you enable that, there is a simple logic that you have to derive in design worksheet. We will see that when we are generating the statements for employees. We will see how you can use enable suppress statement option, which means you can enable that and select if the if this any of this information is true. I mean to say, if there is no change in that, then do not create any statement. These are the basic things. Just taking this, I'm just taking that as an example. It's loading now. You can see here. The next in the settings is display settings. It's not that important, but it's better to understand how you can see it. Okay, include budget, include total. You can see the mouse over text. This is something that will help you to understand what exactly this is. This is how you can see the reflection in the worksheet. These are the different display options. How the compare ratio should be visible for you. Is it percentage or the amount? See, number or percentage for the default format of the color bar. This is basically, you will be seeing this in the range penetration and compare ratio. You can design this
Okay.
from here.
Yeah.
Or you can remove or add. Got it?
Yeah.
Nothing much more than that. You will learn about these things when you go in deep into the module. Got it?
Yeah.
Let us move to employee central settings. I told you this is very important.
Yeah. Effective rating.
If there is an effective date available, the best practice is to keep end of the year. If you're working in 2022, keep it, which means it says that from which date records you have to pull. Most of the times when you start working, you have to, decode all these issues, which similar to this. The data is not flowing, the pay ranges are not working, not showing in a proper way. Those things you have to, you have to understand more. Apart from EC integrated template and non-EC integrated template, there is one more option called hybrid template.
Hybrid. Okay.
Okay, what is this hybrid template? Hybrid template will have the features of Employee Central as well as non-EC integrated template features.
Okay.
Are you understanding what I'm saying? If I select this and save it, let us see what happens for the data source. This is all about the data source.
Okay.
Nothing going to be changed in the front look and feel. Let me show you. When is a hybrid template, job title, I think it's taking some more time to reflect that. You'll see something called import key. Can you see this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Import key is a functionality of non-EC integrated compensation template. And EC category and EC field integration will only show up in Employee Central integrated one. When it is a hybrid template, you get to see both of them.
Okay.
Either you can use this as a data source or this import key as a data source.
Okay.
We will see going further how you can use import key as a data source. For now, let us keep this as EC integrated template. When we move to the non-EC integrated template, we will see about the import key functionalities. This publish settings. This is something called, let me tell you, you're taking the salary from employee central salary details of an employee, and you are using that salary as a base salary in order to increase the salary or decrease the salary or promote that employee or to provide any lump sum, right?
Yeah.
In this case, the salary increase will add back to the employee's monthly salary. For example, if you receive 50% hike for your good work on this financial year, which means the 50% hike will add it to your monthly salary.
Okay.
Are you understanding what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It will add it to your monthly salary. So you have to send this salary increase value back to Employee Central so that Employee Central can understand what is going to be your salary for next year.
Okay. Yeah.
Clear?
Yeah.
Yeah. To do that, you have to publish the final salary along with, if there is any promotion, you have to do that as well. We will
Mm-hmm.
see this publish activity. The code must be added from the XML template.
All right.
Once we reach XML configurations, we will try to look into that and we will try to publish the data as well.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we will move to advanced settings. This is a page where you can see all set of configurations along with the route map details and all of the details. This is where you have to go and enable and disable the module related features. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Document routing and when is the due date, when is the start date, how do you enable the spell check, all these things.
Okay.
You will be doing it from here, from advanced settings. So many are there. It's not one or two, it is so many.
Mm-hmm.
You
That's
don't need to by heart anything,
mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It is something that you have to understand where exactly you have to go if you face anything related to these options. You must have that, you know, uh, you must have that set of knowledge on understanding how the configs are updated from the advanced settings.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Once it is done, you can update form template. From the same page, you can download form template as well. This is an XML format of compensation plan template. I have just downloaded by clicking on this button. Can you see? Delete form template. Sorry, download form template. Can you see this download form template? When you click on that, you will be able to download an XML template.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me open the XML template and show you. Yeah, one moment. I'm just trying to open that. This is the one moment. Let me open it in Chrome. It's not working with the other thing. Can you see my screen now? This is an XML template of compensation plan template. This is what is more important when we are doing some work which is related to publish activity.
Okay.
Okay. Usually publish activities will be there at the end of the page. Publishing compensation plan. Other than that, you can configure everything that you are seeing here in your
The instance.
instance itself. Can you see?
Yeah.
This is a publishing code.
Okay. Okay.
Comp exit output comments. This is the publish what happens from compensation to employee central. They can take component type, whether it is recurring or non-recurring. Recurring is your monthly salary, monthly pay component. Non-recurring is something your lump sum or bonus.
Okay.
A one-time thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you can see here event reason. What is the event reason? Is it salary change or promotion, or what exactly that you derive from there? Okay. This is a task of Employee Central. In your case, your Employee Central consultant, you will have to take care of this as well.
Okay.
Okay. And you can see about the effective date. If you publish any information, that will be published based on this effective date. Got it?
Yeah.
And you will have to identify what field has to go where.
All right.
That we will see. Going further, definitely we will see how that works. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the basic information about the templates. Number format rules. Especially, this will help you to identify the decimal values. What should be the decimal values for the percent key? What should be the decimal values for different parameters that comes from your customer.
So we have to create a rule here and we have to tag it also.
You can use this is a standard config, whatever you are seeing now,
Yeah.
because this template is just downloaded from Success Store,
Yeah.
right? So you can consider these are the standard one. But you can use it in different aspects. If you do it the format here, that will automatically get updated in our worksheet,
Okay.
because the entire settings we are doing in the template itself.
Yeah.
This is a template within the template. So whatever you do here, it is only applicable for this template. Understand? This number format is only for compensation management. Let us move to the next settings page. You have seen about design worksheet, right?
Yes.
Can you explain what you can understand from the design worksheet? As you said, that is true. These are the information that you will see in the different columns in the design worksheet. Once the worksheets are launched, this is all the information that you get to see.
Okay.
Okay, good. This is for the salary. And if you have any other thing, especially for the, this remains same. And this is what form fields. Click here. Usually we use custom views from here. This custom views help you to add the data from the employment information, from the compensation information, from the benefits, and all other things. These views usually, let me show you. Select compensation. All forms. Custom views will be available from here. There's no data in this. Crazy. Can you see? You will see that this is a custom view for this. That you are just adding the other information which is supported for the compensation management under custom views. Either you can choose employment information, job information, compensation information to take you to the different place when they are doing their review process. That will help to evaluate in a better way. We are on design worksheet. Plan instructions. These are the basic instructions about the plan that will help you to add it. Okay. You can see what are the basic instructions here. Okay. You can do the translations from here. for the introduction. Define compensation period data. This will help you to design the previous historical data of organizations, like 2020 2020 compensation review information, 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016. Yeah, this is compensation period. It will help you to show the historical data in the
Okay.
compensation worksheet.
Only to show the historical data.
Yes, only to show the historical data. No action can be taken against to historical data because that's already completed, right?
Okay.
I'll show you once the forms are launched. I can show you this historical data.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, we will come back to this part, right?
Yeah. And stock period, just keep it aside, not required as of now. Define plan level executive review filters. Executive review is one of the feature within SAP SuccessFactors that helps organizations, the higher management, to review the compensation template at any point of time. And these are the standard validation rules that will help you to define something called force comment. And you can see the salary. If your salary is exceeding the maximum level of salary slab, then you can use this instead of one, no, not this one. You can use a lump sum. Okay, which means you're already in the higher end, compensation, salary range. At that time, you got 50% salary hike. The system cannot accommodate your 50% salary hike in your regular salary.
Okay.
So what it does, it will push that whatever the amount which is exceeding the salary range will directly move towards the lump sum field. We have to create that rule. That's the rule that will be created here. Can you see here? Lump sum. When you see this, action trigger exceeds. Split or one. Yeah. This is where you have to understand. When it says split, it has to split towards a lump sum. Always merit can only split towards lump sum. There's no other field than that. And next, we will move to plan details. This is one of the important section that you're here. This is where you have to align with your budget information. Yeah, budget you can define for the merit, for the lump sum, for the adjustments, for as many fields as that you can.
Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly. Top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Yeah, good. Let us start with the design worksheet again. Okay. Here you can see the different columns what we have created. These are the different columns will be created based on the business requirement. Creating compensation template, it's again, if you need to create something from very beginning, that will take your entire time. Yeah, they'll be reusing that by using these options. Can you see? And these things, the job title in the country, since it is easy integrated template, this we will be taking it. This is called easy category. Otherwise, we can say in easy terminology, there are HRIS elements and HRIS fields. Easy category is called HRIS element, and easy field is called HRIS field.
Okay.
Let me show you here. For example, we are talking about the job information job title field. This field is directly pulled from Employee Central from Managed Business Configuration. It will be from the Managed Business Configuration. What is a EC category? Job information. Where we can find out the HRIS element job info. Here it is, right? You're very much familiar with this. Then we will move to identifying what is this EC field, the HRIS field which is associated with the job title. Let us see where is this job title under job information. Job title. Can you see?
Yeah.
This is how you will be able to integrate the fields. You'll be able to pull the data. For the entire job information, HRIS element is available for us to integrate here. What are the fields that you can see here, which are enabled here, that you can do integrate with compensation management.
Okay.
And you see here, since it is job title, I mean to say this is with a limited feature, the job title, it is straightforward, it fetches the data. Let me show you any custom field, how that shows for this matter. Let's say read only field, string, scroll down, easy category, job information, EC field. Can you see all of them here?
Yeah.
Yeah. These are all the HRIS fields which are coming from the job information. The pay grade, pay range, pay scale area. Can you see these fields? These are all the HRIS fields which are associated with job information.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Where's this job title? Here it is. You got it?
Yeah.
Any questions on this?
No.
This is how it is integrated.
Yeah.
Okay. And whatever you can see, EC category, the biographical information, compensation information, EC promotion, employee profile, these are all the standard elements through which, these are more than enough
Yeah.
and this works.
Yeah.
But there is one more feature for this.
Okay.
Okay. That is called compensation promotion activities. You can
Okay.
perform a compensation, through compensation you can perform the promotion activities as well. I'll show you the prerequisites for that once we completed this EC integrated compensation template for the salary planning.
Okay.
Okay. This is how it is. Just for your reference, we'll come back and save this. And remember, whenever there is a conflict between the business rules or the rules that you're writing, look up formulas, then the system will give you a warning message or something like,
Business rules and rules means, you're talking about EC
we will be
rules.
using the, look up rules.
Okay.
For example, let me show you. There is something called this is merit percent. Can you see this rule?
Okay. Merit upon current salary. Okay. Yeah.
This is how they are deriving the merit percent.
Okay.
Okay. And this is lump sum percent. What is the rule they are using?
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
And this is called adjustments percent. You can have as many as information that is called extra or adjustments. And promotion percent, especially whenever you have promotion in place, this is with the EC integrated one. This current salary, it represents this is a field for the current salary. This is the original field for the current salary. This has to be integrated with either compensation or the compensation pay component group. What's the difference between compensation and pay component group EC category?
Compensation and pay component group.
Compensation, it fetch the entire list of pay components like your basic, HRA, and allowances.
Okay, total compensation.
All of the things. Okay. Yeah, pay component group, it will fetch your annualized salary.
Okay, that we have to use column ID current salary. Okay.
Can you see? Annualized salary.
Yeah, now I understand.
If you select something like compensation, you have an option to fetch something called base salary, housing allowance, the different pay component. Most of the times, 99%, you will be using pay component group, which fetches the annualized salary. Which annualized salary that you can integrate here? Again, you have to come back here. Go to people profile, or you can directly go to, people profile would be the best one. It will be in the current pay. Can you see? Annualized salary. Yeah, this is the one you have to integrate. How this annualized salary it is, derived here? It is very simple. Base salary that will be, converted to the annualized pay. Where you create this annualized salary? Annualized salary is for corporate data model, right? I'm just remembering you. You know it, but I'm just trying to tell you. This is what. So what is part of annualized salary? These are all the pay components are part of annualized salary. If any employee have the basic, if any employee have the basic information, basic pay components, like basic pay and house rent allowance, which is accumulated to the annualized salary, that you are doing this accumulation here, right? Yeah. So eventually, whatever it comes in this pay component information, his monthly paid employee frequency. Can you see? And it's around 62,500. Together, how much it happens? What is his monthly pay? How much it happens? Multiplies by 12. He's a monthly paid, right?
Yeah.
Monthly paid means what is the annual frequency?
Into 12.
12 into 12, right?
Yeah.
This base sal US, why you can see this in this pay component list, you must be able to see that. Otherwise, it will not get accumulated, right?
Yeah.
For example, if it is not here, take action, make correction. Base salary US, it's not here. What will happen? There is no more annual salary calculated, but this remains same. Clear with this, right? And it's a simple math calculation. That's it. Of course, if we step into Employee Central, that will become a big ocean. Right? Can you see? What happened now? And we can come back and fix it here. Take correction, make action. Pay component, add a pay component. Employee salary US. Yeah. Okay. It's this is the one. I have added it back. In this case, you are considering the annualized salary of the employee for your compensation calculations.
Okay.
Understand?
Yeah.
You are taking this salary as your base salary. When you take this salary as your base salary, so you're considering annualized salary $75,000 US dollars. Your salary increase will be based on your annualized salary. Either it is 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, whatever it is. If it is
Okay.
1%, what will happen? It will add?
75.
Okay. Okay, $75. Then what is the finalized amount along with your salary increase? Yeah, did you understand the concept? The salary hike, it happens based on their annualized salary. When they get the annualized salary, for example, you are the employee and your salary is 75,000 USD per year, and you got a 10% hike. Okay,
Mhm.
750.
Yeah.
750 will be your finalized salary.
Yeah.
So that whatever the salary increase, it happens in compensation management. We will see how that happens. What are all the parameters will be, helping companies to determine what exactly the salary increase you have to receive. You have
Yeah.
to receive.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see, yeah, you can see in this way, you can identify that the finalized salary is 75 750 along with your 10% salary increase. So when you have to publish that compensation final results back to employee central. So what will happen here? For taking the consideration, you are taking your annualized salary, but what you are pushing back is your monthly salary. Annualized salary is the one that we are taking here. In general practice, I'm saying, okay,
Okay.
annualized salary is the one which is taken here. Current salary, right?
Yeah.
We are pulling annualized salary. This is the one, right? When we say this, remember there are associated fields with it that you have to update along with current salary. Let me show you. You'll get a warning message. See? So leave about warnings. First, you focus on errors. What it
Okay.
says, there are two errors are here. Remember, in compensation management, getting errors is very common. Because salary is mapped with pay component group, annualized salary, unit per year must be mapped to the same component, right?
First, we have to map that, and then second is local currency code. Okay, to be
Yeah.
explained.
There are two things they are referring to.
Okay.
Units per year must be mapped to the same pay component group. It is
Okay.
annualized salary and local currency code that must be associated with the same annualized salary. Now you can save your changes.
Now we have the current salary also.
Understand? So you are taking this information here. Okay, to do this, we have to launch the worksheet. First, we will do the basic configuration and we will launch the worksheet. Salary ranges are the standard field that will work. It is one of the easiest one.
Yeah.
But it is little, you have to think what exactly your business needs. Since you know Employee Central, it is easy for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Since you know Employee Central, it is easy for you. These are all the standard fields. Salary range, we are taking it from, the Employee Central. Overall performance ratings, we will see. The performance ratings, this is another integration point where we have to integrate with pay details, rating source, This is where you have to integrate. Take action, edit. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me ask you this question. What triggers your salary increase in general terminology? It's based on the performance of an employee, right? It's most of the times, if you do perform well, you'll be paid more.
Yep.
If you don't perform well, you will not be paid well.
Yep.
Right? It
Yeah.
is directly or indirectly, it is interlinked with something called performance ratings.
Yeah.
Understand? In this case, we have to identify if you are launching the compensation cycle for 2022, you must be taking the final results of 2022 performance ratings.
Yeah.
Right? If you do well in this year, which means you deserve to get a good salary hike. Yeah, let us see how it will reflect if there is no integration with the performance ratings. We will go with a simple configuration. We will launch the form now. Okay. I'm launching the form now. I'll identify 2023 EC Integ Comp Planning, right?
Yeah.
Select the dates, random dates. It's not mandatory that you have to, select only that date or this date. It can be anything. Everything what we're doing is testing purpose. Michael Pittman is the manager that I identified as a compensation planner. Please see here. I would like to create only for the head of the compensation planning. Now I choose Michael Pittman as head of compensation planning. Okay, launch. Can you see? Please refer to monitor compensation jobs. Click on that. Refresh. Can you see something is in progress?
Okay, it will run a job.
It is completed.
Yeah,
Job
now I
is
understand.
completed, right?
Yeah.
See what is the status now?
Yeah, now I
Okay, huh? What it is? There were one plan created, right?
can.
Now, what is this plan? Let us try to understand. You have to go to Manage Template. To identify where exactly the form is, it depends on the route map that you are using. We are going to Performance Review. Where is our template? 2023. Item per page is 100. Let's keep it. 2023.
Not this one.
EC. Maybe it's on the page number 2. It must have reflected on the page number 1 itself. Let us see. Versus what template we have launched here. "2023 Com Plan Template." Template name is 2023 Com Plan Template Easy Integrated. Let us search here. Let us sort like this. Where is this? This looks crazy. Sorry, where are we now? Where are we searching?
Performance review.
What we supposed to search? Is compensation, right? Okay, not an issue. See, what is the route map? You will have that confusion. Yeah. Can you see 2023 route map, right?
Yeah.
What is the first user in this route map?
Employee. That's what.
See, for whom we launched, who is the compensation planner? It will be in his compensation. When did we launch? Last modified? 11/1/2022.
Okay, yeah.
That's today, right? The the audit log for this. Who launched it? SF admin.
Yes.
When they launched it? On this, act by today, right? It's with Michael Pittman. Who's the next user? Mohan Kumar. Then
William
it goes to
Miller.
William Muller. Then Michael Pittman. Then Mohan Kumar. Then form final, right?
Okay.
And also you can see here the comp planning.
That is route map only. Okay.
Information shows who is the employee, who is the compensation planner, who is the next step owner, who is the next step owner, right? Like that. Come back to compensation forms. Click here. What you can see here now, it's something more important. Whatever we did the integration of some of the fields, it is reflecting here. Let us expand this. Sorry, it is already expanded. Ratings, see?
Overall ratings not
ratings, it's coming as not applicable, right?
Okay.
We have not created any guidelines, and merit, it is not showing because there are no current salary associated with this.
Yeah.
There is one employee who have the current salary, which is this employee, Suzu. Can you see here? This is where it is enabled to update here. 10%. I'm giving 10% salary hike. Yeah, it's a warning message. We can do the reconfiguration of this. What is the amount? The 10% he got? It's 9457.98, right? US dollars.
Okay.
Coming to the right, what's the total increase? 10%. This is the total increase value, right? Final salary, for example, if he get some adjustments and lump sum value over here. Imagine he got 10% over here, 10% over here. General information. There's a force comment, whatever you're seeing here. Okay. I'll show you where to configure this force comment. So what is the total salary increase? See, the total raise is referring to he got this 10%, this, give it as 10%. Don't give too much. Huh? Going in towards understanding, the understanding here is this merit and adjustments, it will adjust towards your salary increase, which is your recurring pay component. Is that clear what I'm saying? It is your recurring pay component. And what is non-recurring here? Lump sum. Lump sum is not part of your total increase. A lump sum is part of your final salary. Yeah, this is one. Total pay including lump sum. This is adjustments plus your merit. Adjustments, no. See, you are only taking the annual salary as an input from Employee Central. You're not taking anything else.
Yes.
Adjustment is something that you're deriving, that you're doing some magic here and creating new. That will go back and sit in the annual salary pay component. Now we will try to add all the information for this. Okay. Now I can see this guy have too many dummy employees. They don't have data. right?
Yes, yes, yes.
We will choose someone who have good data, become self and leave. In that way, we can do some good things, right? It's similar manner, but let me tell you, for variable pay, you don't have all this calculation. Directly, you update, employee history records, and you set the calculation over there. If the business goals is this percent, what is the individual payout, right?
Okay.
You derive and final, it will arrive into the final value. That's very straightforward.
Okay.
You don't have that much pain in variable pay. First, we will identify the right, original employee data from the org chart. We understand Pitman have too many duplicate users. I can see there are 24 direct reports are there with this guy, M. Kumar, right? Yeah, most of them are looks like a genuine
Managers.
employees, except these guys. Wherever you don't see, they're the dummy employees. Otherwise, you can find out something like this. Yes, Lorient Mount. Yes,
No,
Lorient Mount
this.
has a good number. Okay,
Okay.
then let us take him as a compensation planner. But they're the standard employees. Even though they're dummy employees, they're the standard employees. You can find salary for them. You can randomly create multiple worksheets. There is no limit for that. Okay. Okay, let me launch the worksheet and then correct. In a real time, who will be doing the compensation planning? Who will be doing the compensation planning? Earlier we discussed there are three types of hierarchies are there. When you say standard hierarchy, every manager becomes a compensation planner. No, that is dependent on the hierarchy. Which hierarchy you're going to select? He is a person who have to do the salary, increase here. Head of compensation planning. For these guys, he is head of compensation planning, Lorient Mount. Yeah, every manager becomes a head of planning for him. Who will identify that person? No. In a reality, who will identify that person? Okay, this is a good example. At least we have some salary data. Can you see here? Now let us get all this information done. One moment. What we have to do now? We have to get the data, right? What data is missing here? Title is not missing. Country is missing. Legal entity is missing. GeoZone is missing. So we will come here. What we have to do? We have to integrate the data. it will look similar. Nothing changes here. Whatever you are seeing here, exactly the same case in a real time as well. That is a standard procedure. Without relaunching also, you will get it.
Okay.
There is something called update compensation worksheet. There is something called update compensation worksheet. Through that, it will work. I'll show you how that works. 99% you will not face that issue, and that 1% you have to relaunch. What is the integrated field here? With
Job
a
information country. Job information country.
Job information country. Come here. Where's this job information? No, we'll be having a job information. Without job information, how it is possible for him to get the data?
What happened here is we don't have RBP to see that or that employee.
Okay, let us see. If I don't have any permission, I'll become self. There's this demo system, right? This is what I'm trying to see. Do you know what is this? There are 13 fields are there. Implement position. Country is here. See? It is here, but let us see what went wrong with this. Okay, that's also good thing. Let us see. What's this guy name? No, it's not coming over. That's the reason he's not able to see it. I don't think you will be facing this issue, and your each and every instance is unique, right? Yeah, I can see job information here. I don't see any issue with this. Then the final issue is with permission, right? How do you check employee is in which permission role? View permission. Then I'm landed into the different page that you're seeing now. He belongs to Which role? Yeah, he belongs to System Admin Employee Self-Services, MSS. Oh, too many things. Can you say this?
Yes.
Copy this. I have other doubt, one more doubt here. See, debug, it goes, keep on going. Okay, that we cannot control this. But what we can do, we will try to, we will not spend much of the time here. We'll quickly identify what is the issue. It must be an issue with the permissions. Anyway, I'll fix this issue. See, that's the issue with the demo systems most of the times. I'll fix this, not an issue. But can you go ahead and launch the form?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which feature in SAP SuccessFactors compensation management allows managers to model and plan compensation budgets? Option A, compensation planning and budgeting. Option B, compensation structure management. Option C, employee self-service portal. Option D, payroll integration. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly, top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
This is the last activity. The compensation management cycle, the final activity is, publish final compensation results to Employee Central.
Okay.
Which means your salary is, 50,000 US dollars per year. And you got the salary hike of 50% of your annual salary. Now, what is your annual salary? It is obviously 75,000 US dollars.
Yes.
Yeah. That salary increase, it happened in compensation, right?
Yes, that should reflect there.
That data have to go back to the central and should reflect over there. Wedding from annual salary field.
Yes.
And you have to, publish back the final salary details, final salary increase details back to Employee Central compensation portlet. That is how you're gonna make changes to the employee's annual salary. You can publish what you can publish when you are sending back the information, which means it is not only, yeah, it is not only the salary information, you can also publish the details. There is no difference between this and that. I mean to say, there is no link between this and that. These are the attributes that are defined to decide your salary, ranges to get that. But this is something you're publishing back the details. Everything you're not going to use. You'll be using compensation, which is recurring payments, and you'll be using non-recurring payments. The job information details, if anything is changed, only in that situations you will be using them, not in all the situations. Download the XML of this compensation plan template. Open that XML file. You can save it in your desktop and open with Chrome. Usually that works. Yeah, save it in your desktop. Firstly, you have to save the document in your desktop.
Yeah, it is saved.
Yeah, open with. Yeah, you can use Microsoft Edge or Internet Explorer. Yes. Can you see? This is the template that is used to configure the compensation process here. Scroll down to the end. Scroll down to the end of the page. Can you see something called Comp ECT Output Connect? You're right there. Comp ECT Output Connect. The one currently you're seeing is for pay component non-recurring. The above one.
Okay. Non-recurring is this one. This is what? Job info. Okay.
Yeah. This is to publish your lump sum. Can you see? Pay component code, pay component type is pay component non-recurring, and pay component is lump sum. And this is the effective rate that you're publishing. What are all the fields which are publishing from your compensation cycle? It is local currency code, and lump sum that you're pushing it to the value. Which value? You're pushing it to non-recurring payment.
That we have to map.
Yes, component code is lump sum.
That we have to map. Okay.
Yeah, scroll up. You can see about pay recurring. Component recurring.
Yeah.
Okay. Out of this, all things are not required fields. You can exclude local currency code and currency code. You can exclude salary final rate, pay component value. These are the important things that you have to include.
Okay.
That is how you will be able to create, this publish activity in the compensation cycle.
Okay.
Once you add this, you will get it reflected in the front end where you can modify that. Only if you import employee central integrated compensation template, you'll get this information. If your customer is using something like non-easy integrated,
or
you
hybrid.
will have to add it manually from the XML. You're not going to create a new template. You will be editing the existing template. You can edit this template, which was already created, using provisioning instance access. The modifications, minor modifications, you can perform it in provisioning environment.
Okay. Not here. Okay.
No, not here. You can update the XML. Sorry, you can update CSV, this XML file,
But we
but you
can
have
load
to,
it from here.
you cannot load it. You can load it, but that will turn into a new template again.
That's what. Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. So in order to do that, you have to log into provisioning environment. You must be having access for the provisioning system, right?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Under that, you can directly go to company settings. No, you can directly log into provisioning and click on the company code. And Control F, go to form template administration. Click on form template administration. Then you will get your compensation plan template over there. That is how you will be update. This is only specific to EC integrated one. Any other questions on this? Can you show me the worksheet that you launched? For whom did you launch? Are you sharing the worksheet which you launched? Yeah, I can see it now. Okay, these are the standard information that you're trying to pull it. Why salary ranges are not working for this employee? Okay, you can now. Can you just go to employee um, people profile? Click on that small square shape box. Yeah, click on the name again. One moment. Good. If you see, go to compensation portlet. Go to compensation portlet. Go to compensation portlet.
Yeah, on there.
Yeah. Can you see? I can see the compa ratio and the range penetration for this employee. There, I don't find any issue here. Why it is not reflecting? We'll do one thing. Can you please check what are all the what pay grade he belongs to? GR16. Can you please check what associated pay ranges with the GR16? Can you please check associated pay ranges with GR16? Pay guide level is 16 and yeah, check the pay ranges or pay guide. Pay range 16. Select anything ratio. Yeah, pay range ID they are associating with that. Go back to the pay grade. Understand the pay range ID once again. Go back to the pay grade. Yeah. GR16. Yeah. This I can see the information. What is
16.
16 pay grade level code string. Yeah, go back to pay range itself. Pay range itself. Check in people profile anywhere. Shall we get the details? Yeah, it belongs to salary. Go back to the template level. Go back to the template level. Go to comp home. Go to comp home. Let me see the settings, what you did.
It is only saying in this.
Go to settings, normal settings. Go to
No, it
normal.
is not showing that. It is only showing advanced setting.
Okay, you are proxied as
1 minute. Yeah.
wait a moment. Pay matrix, scroll down. Come on, you are not using EC pay matrix. See, use EC pay matrix. Down, 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 down. No, 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 that is not the one. Scroll down. Can you see use EC salary pay matrix? That is for the issue. Give the effective date as, maybe end of November 2022, which means that will be the cutoff date. Save it. Do you understand where it went wrong? Pay matrix configuration, number of payments attribution. Okay, except for pay grade incorporate data model. Okay, then which means pay grade is a standard data that they have taken. Remove the custom pay grade and save the changes. Which means it says that pay grade is already taken the reference.
I understand.
It works with only two things. Yeah, yeah. Delete the worksheet and relaunch the worksheet. The crucial part here, is to debug.
Where to delete the worksheet?
Yeah, delete the worksheet and relaunch it. Manage worksheets. Manage worksheets. The next tab. Yeah. Select the worksheet and delete it. Yes. On the left hand top corner, relaunch the worksheet again. Relaunch the worksheet again. It's in progress. Can you see? The job status is in progress. It is still in progress stage. It looks like you did not selected, the option called compensation, the top of the hierarchy. That's the reason it is launching for everyone. Refresh the entire screen. Can you see so far how many worksheets you There's no roadmap? No, no, don't do any changes, because even if you do the changes in the roadmap now, you will not be able to trigger it again. Remember, roadmap is one of the important topic in compensation management. No issue. It works with the alternative roadmap. Let us see. Go back and check with the, the job, monitor job. So far, I can see 107 worksheets launched and still are in progress. Exactly. Without the roadmap, it is launching for all the employees. Not to worry. Okay. Each and every compensation planner, which is each and every manager here, it's completed. See, it is completed now. Yeah, usually that is the best practice. Go and check, the salary ranges. It is completed. Job is completed now. Yeah, can you? Is it coming? Is it reflecting? Very good. You can now see their compa ratio and the range penetration. Good. That's a good sign. Exactly. Go to the approvals now on our top of the screen. On the top of the screen, right hand side. Down, down, down. Yeah, approvals. There's something called approvals. Yeah. This is called alternative route step. If you do not assign any route map here, system will automatically fetch the alternative route map. So in order to change the route map, you have to relaunch. You have to go ahead and delete everything and relaunch. I just wonder why Audrey and Mount do not have any salary range and comp ratio
We can see that.
and the range penetration and overall performance ratings. You have to pull from the performance management. You have to understand that as well. Can you
Okay. Yeah.
check that, the compensation?
Comparison is there. Okay, these details are
Check, are you able to pull their salary values? Did you find any reason for that not to work? Okay, go back to the worksheet. And how about the other employees? Can you see something called compensation review on the left and top corner? Compensation review on left and top corner to you.
yes.
Yeah, click on that. This is the place where you can see the complete information related to all employees, the worksheets in one place. Become yourself and go to compensation review. You must be able to view your own template name on the compensation review, executive review. We call it as executive review. They don't have access for that. Do you know how to grant access for this in order to view that information? Identify your role, which role you belongs to. Now you have to go for view user permission. View user permission. Identify in which role you belongs to. Go Control F and go for compensation. Control F and just type compensation. Wait a moment. Okay. It looks you're not supposed to touch. That's what they are saying here. Participant role. Yeah, just copy to the participant role. We will not touch anything except what we need. Copy this participant role. Yeah. Copy this and go to manage permission roles. You'll have to grant the permissions for the executive review or the compensation review. Manage permission roles. Yeah, can you just go up to the top where you can see the compensation management? Compensation management. Just check for compensation management. Yeah, compensation and variable pay. This is where you can see the executive review for the different templates. Where is your template here?
This one.
Wait. Do not select just like that. You have to press your control button and select. Don't click on done. Click on cancel. Click on cancel. Yeah, click on permissions again. Go to compensation and variable pay. Yes. Scroll down and identify.
This one.
Control button and then select turn. That's fine now. Click on done and save. Click on done and save it. Log out and log in. Have you saved the role? Okay, that's good. Okay. Log out and log in now. Do one thing. Go to the filter options. Filter options. Yes. Instead of team view, select other filters. Other filters. Save this. Apply filters. Yep. How many employees data is coming here now?
107.
It's a full employee list. Okay, scroll to the right. Can you check the data? Salary ranges are not populating for a couple of employees. Click on compa ratio. Click on compa ratio, sort it. Yes. Scroll to the right. Click again on the compa ratio. Scroll to the right. Yeah, this is the details that you're currently viewing. Scroll down now. Scroll down. These are all the employees that you have. Per page it is 50. Can you check the maximum number? 100. Yeah. You have a lot of good data that you can utilize here. Leave about the people which is not working. We are not concerned about them. We have the test data to start testing it. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Yeah, it's a good data that you can utilize for your testing. There are more than 100 employees who have compa ratio. And the overall performance ratings, you'll have to create a dummy ratings for them.
Okay.
Okay. That we will utilize in our further process. You have to launch performance form for them. Otherwise, check, do they
No, I
have...
cannot import directly performance ratings.
No, you cannot import directly performance ratings. It cannot be done. It has to flow from overall performance ratings. It's a PM ratings is a standard field. Then you can do that. When you don't have, no, the basic logic here is, do you wanted to represent the performance ratings in the guidelines, merit guidelines, which means on what basis you are deciding your salary increases? You do one thing. We will quickly launch performance forms. Do you aware of that? We will no, manage templates. Go to the navigation path and type manage templates. We will quickly get the details what we needed. Okay, manage templates. We go down to the manage templates. Yes, go to the performance review. Select any template and click on save as. Otherwise, keep it as it is, not an issue. We're not going to take anything. 2022 performance review, 2022 performance review. It has some data for everyone. Do one thing, create a duplicate tab. Let us identify whether it has the data or not. Route form, navigation path, a route form. It is just route form. Yeah. Select the template 2022 performance review. Yeah. Select that instead of form ID filter option, select template. Search by form template. Form template, not the ID. Form template. Yes. Yeah. Now the second option, 2022 performance review. We're trying to reuse the existing data. Click on select and then you have to search. No, you have to click on select first. Yes, enough. Enter. Enter. You will fetch it. Select it. Done. And search. Looks like this is standard field. Oh, we don't have any data. Okay, do one thing. Go to launch forms. Launch forms. Navigation path is launch forms. Launch forms. Yeah, select 2022 template, form template, 2022 performance management template. Group of employees, create. Can you see an option next to, yeah, all employees? Name it as all employees. Now you're choosing all employees. Okay. Pick the category, team view. Pick, no. First one is enough. Team view, scroll down and select team view. Select M. Kumar, Mohan Kumar. Yes. One moment. Yes, select it. All levels down, full team. All levels down, full team. Yeah. Done. Update on the right hand top corner. Good. You're launching for all of the employees. Click on done. Okay, now you choose the group that you just created. Choose a group. Above. Yes, all employees. Click on next. Yes, click on OK. Okay, click on close. Okay, now you launch the forms for the performance management. Okay, now you do one thing. You just go to route forms again. It may take a while, 2 to 3 minutes maximum, because this is one of the important tasks that you have to perform. Usually this is done by the performance consultant. If you are in compensation, you must be aware how to get the test data for yourself. You cannot dependent on any other, right? So you have to identify what exactly the guideline values that they're following. No, that's what I'm saying. If they don't have the performance management, which means they don't have any way that they're using these performance ratings, then what they're using as a criteria, that is matter here. Yeah, 2022. 2022 performance and search. Third one. Done. Search. Yeah, so far you have launched 289 documents. That's it. Just scroll up. Update results. Update results. Can you please, yeah, you can update results. Yeah, 320 forms are launched now. Okay, do one thing, go back to compensation template. Go back to compensation template and integrate with. No matter whether you are getting the ratings or not, but you will get unrated. That is enough for you to understand. Okay. Yeah. Plan setup, plan details, rating source. Yeah. Take action. Take action. Edit. Scroll down a little. Yes. Select the form. Yeah, select the form 2022 performance review. Yes. Okay, scroll down, let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Scroll down, okay, save it. Okay, you have to delete the compensation worksheets before you save it. Create a duplicate tab, go to manage worksheets. No issue, you can directly go now. Anyway, manage worksheets. Select on the left hand top corner.
All right.
Yeah, delete. You will get another option. Wait. Delete all. Delete all. Yeah, instead of selected, delete all. Now you can yeah, it's taking a time. Okay, it's taking some time, not an issue. Can you do one thing? Yeah, after that, you can directly go ahead and launch the forms. Remember, create your own roadmap. Make sure that you add 3 steps in the modify stage. One is single step, other one is iterative, third one is collaboration step. That is a requirement. Please use that in the roadmap. Okay. At any point of time, if you have any questions, do let me know. You can reach out to me at any point of time from ZaranTech team. If you connect with them, they will, inform to me. Then we can have a call. If you have any questions, otherwise we can connect in our daily training programs. Okay.
Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly, top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Please click on unrated. Unrated. Yeah, that's how you will be navigated to performance form. Your request has been submitted successfully. Please try again later. Okay, close this. Close this. For example, if you would like to see any ratings over here, you can copy Audrey and proxy as Audrey. Yeah, proxy as Audrey. Copy the name and proxy as her. This is the one which you launched yesterday. If you see the date, you can identify that. Okay, perfect. Scroll down to the end of the page. Yeah, you can give overall rating over there. Now, scroll up a little. Yeah, just give random rating for this. These are the competencies what you're looking at. Yep, yep. Randomly give some ratings that will, derive your overall rating so that you can see those ratings and your compensation worksheets. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. You don't need to send to manager. Yeah, rate on this. Yes, see, it is outstanding now. Perfect. Save it and close. That's it. No need to send it to next step. See, the reason why we are able to, why we can expect the performance ratings to be available with us, it is very simple. Because we designed in such a way that the ratings, even though the performance form is not completed, it has to come in.
Yeah.
Got it? That is how we designed it. Yeah. Become self or M Kumar. M Kumar. M Kumar is fine because compensation planner is M Kumar. It takes the value of the individual employees. You have to update the entire compensation worksheet, then it will work. Scroll to the left. Let me tell you. Scroll to the left. No, I mean to say your left. Yeah. Why it is not? Do one thing. Go to compensation home and update a specific worksheet so that you can see the come to manage worksheets. Come to manage worksheet, the middle one, and scroll down, scroll down. Can you see update all worksheets? Yes, click on that. You have to refresh your entire screen. Usually, you must have the data associated to the attributes in the worksheet, which leads to provide the information within that. So update a specific worksheet. No need to update all the worksheets. Update a specific worksheet, that is enough. Close it and go ahead and update a specific worksheet. Our name Mohan Kumar. Mohan Kumar. Wait a moment, it will come. That's it, update. I think you have to relaunch it. See, always the best practice is to update your worksheet. Otherwise, relaunch the entire worksheet, okay, to reflect the data. We'll move further. No need to stuck here. See, click on design worksheet. Go to the attributes which are associated with us. Because the first thing that we have to understand, the integration has to be correct. Whatever you can see under the pay ranges, the attributes, it has to be updated over here. Can you decrease the screen size so that the size of it will increase? GeoZone is the one which is not reflecting over there. You can drag and drop. I think you can increase the page size of that. You can increase the page size as well. GeoZone is the one. Can you please check the association with the GeoZone? Yeah, scroll to the right. What is the EC category here? I did not find this GeoZone. No, that is not the one. Scroll down. You can actually increase the size of it. Yeah, GeoZone is not associated. Click on EC category. Click on EC category, GeoZone. GeoZone would be part of the job information or job information or employment information. Yes. Scroll down. Find out where is the location. You can find out. Yeah. So yes. Select GeoZone. Save it. Save the details. Remember, this has to be updated. The data must be updated in Employee Central in order to fetch the data here. So go ahead and relaunch, delete the existing worksheet. Since it's a change, you have to delete. It's already coming. Legal entity, it is already coming. The data is already there. Do one thing, can you just go to the settings and see the date, effective date for that? Scroll down, scroll down. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, go back and relaunch the worksheet. Most of the times you will be relaunching the worksheet completely. Any changes to the design worksheet that needs to, you have to relaunch it. Delete all the worksheets. And this time you launch only for the compensation planning head so that we avoid doing all these things. Have you created the route map for this? Very good. And remove the start date in the route map. Manage route maps. First one, manage route maps. You must not have, no, remove the start date as well. Start date as well. You can have these dates in a real-time scenarios when it comes to practice purpose, but now it is not required. Okay, first step you kept it as a single role. Second step you kept it as iterative role, and okay, third step I would like to keep it as a collaboration role. Now you go ahead and relaunch the worksheet. Compensation planner alone. Now you can create a duplicate tab that you can directly lead to. You can proxy. But of course, you have multiple ways of doing the things. Can you do one thing? Uh, Complete their performance forms. Let us see. Audrey, Ilana Moss. Only for two people you complete it. Proxy as Audrey. It's taking manager ratings in progress manager ratings. Okay. Proxy as Audrey and Ilana Moss. But comparison range penetrations are working as expected. Actually, the attribute values must be available in the worksheet so that system can identify how to calculate the pay ranges, how to reflect the pay ranges, even though the entire config it is in center manager. Yeah, even though the entire config it is involved in employee central, but the associations must be correct. It goes to Mohan Kumar. Yeah, proxy as Mohan Kumar. You have to proxy as Mohan Kumar. Now it will be on inbox. Can you see you have sorted it based on the template? Reset the filter option. Can you see search option? You have selected only one template, performance template. What you're supposed to do is, yeah, yeah, click on that. Yeah, give the ratings as a manager. The random values, it works. Yeah, send it. Click on begin rating discussion. Yes, send it to rating discussion. Yes, click on the rating discussion. But that is not true. Okay, send to completion. Let us see. Because what the selection, what we did, it has to take it even though the form is not completed. Go back to compensation and refresh. Let us hope. Scroll to the right.
It's showing now.
It's showing now, right? Yeah. And now we will work on the guidelines. Okay. Go back to compensation home. Go back to compensation home. From the admin center, you don't need to become self. You can directly,
Yeah, that's right.
not an issue. Please proceed. Click on plan details. Come to the remove the merit guidelines. Please click on the merit guidelines. Let us see how it is designed now. Yeah, merit guidelines, down, down, down. Yeah, that's the one. See, here the parameter is ratings, performance ratings, and current position in rating and the country. They have taken three parameters for designing this merit guideline. Which is, compo ratio or the range penetration. Yeah, can edit. No, we have to rewrite all these things. Can you go to, back? Click on back option, because it's not derived here. Click on back. Click on back. Yeah. Now we click on take action next to the merit guidelines. Remove the job. Yeah. Can you take action? Change rule settings. Yes. Yeah. Click on. Wait a moment. Compa ratio will be fine for that. Remove the country. Remove the country down. Remove it. And you can define. It's better to do one thing. Click on cancel and delete that guidelines. We can rewrite the guidelines again. Delete all of them. Select one by one. Take action. Delete. Take action. Delete. All of them. Add a new rule. Add a new rule. Give a unique name for the rule. Give a unique name for the rule first. Merit guidelines. You can give it as merit guidelines. And you are giving this guidelines for salary. Select the type is salary or merit. Merit. In this case, merit. Good. Now we are taking the benchmark, the formula criteria as ratings, which is performance ratings, and the benchmark as compo ratio. Otherwise, we will go with first with a very simple formula, then we can add the benchmark. So remove the benchmark checkbox and job level current pay grade, which means you are deriving this guidelines based on the different criteria. Yeah, that's good. Save it. We will see. This is a very simple guideline that we are deriving here. Click on merit guidelines, name. Yep. Edit formula name, guideline 1 or formula 1. Write it. That's a formula 1. Yeah, formula 1. And ratings, this is where you have to define. You can select the from greater than or equal to. You just select greater than or equal to the drop down. Yeah. Select one and you select. You have to select less than or equal to. Yes. Select one. Select one. Done. Yeah, you have to give the minimum. What is the minimum that you are looking at? Give it as 0, low as 0, default, give it as 5, and you will not be giving default 5. You give it as 1%, right? Yeah. High is 5 and max is 5. Okay. This determining whether you are using the min, mid, max or low, default, high, it is dependent on your display options. Okay, these are all the different options that you will be using it. Now you do one thing, add another formula, add a new formula. Now you add formula to a ratings to, in the same way how you did it for one. Wait a moment. Enter the ratings, enter the ratings. Yeah. Click outside anywhere. Click outside anywhere. No, not there. Come to the left hand side. Yeah. Click there. Click there. Wait a moment. Scroll down. Scroll down. Let us see what went wrong. Now remove that min, mid, max, low, default, high. Then add the value. Delete and recreate it. Save it now. First you save it, then you create. Add a new formula. Formula for Okay, change pending. You must change. Okay, give it for 5. Let us see. I think you have to scroll down. Can you try to expand it? I mean to say the page. Okay, decrease the screen size to 75. Decrease the screen size to 75 and a right hand top corner, 3 dots. To you? Yes. 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 80 is enough. Yep. Now you can derive it. Yes. Now you add it. That was the done link was missing. Okay. No, no need. For now, it is not needed. First, let us work with the merit guidelines. Then we will work with the adjustment guidelines, lump sum guidelines. Check in the compensation worksheet whether it is reflecting or not. Because we have only one person with a 4 ratings, Audrey.
Yeah.
The rest they do not have, right? Let us see whether it reflects. Else, you will have to relaunch the worksheet again. Relaunching the worksheet would be a regular activity for you. Wait, before relaunching it, just check it. If it get updated, that's well and good. If it don't, we have to relaunch. Proxy as M Kumar.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the role of the compensation structure management component? Option A, to define and maintain organizational hierarchies. Option B, to manage employee salary ranges and grades. Option C, to handle employee payroll calculations. Option D, to create compensation plan templates. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly, top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Is it reflecting? Exactly. For the other ones, it is not reflecting. They don't have any ratings, as well as the value must be available over here. Why the value is not available? The guidelines you can see here, it has to reflect, in the merit value. Can you see the red color one? The 00, it's in red color for the first one, the merit value. It must be in between. Go
5
back.
to 15.
Yeah, yeah. Do one thing. Give the ratings for Elon Amos as 1, Lorian Mount as 3, and Michael Pittman as 5. No, the performance ratings I'm talking about, so that we have a solid test case where we can take it as, the guidelines for lump sum, guidelines for adjustments, for everything, right?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and add the ratings for them. Ilana Moss, Lauren Mount, Michael Pittman, all of them. Give different ratings so that we have different scenarios for testing. You can go ahead and select that as well. Overall performance rating. Okay, there's one unrated. That's not an issue. Go to design worksheet. Go to the compensation home. Let us see the reason why the merit is not reflecting. That has to be defaulted, right? That's what we discussed. You go to compensation home. Just go to settings. Just go to settings. This has to be, this is no issue with this. Go to display settings. Go to display settings. Yes. Wait a moment. Um, yep, yep. Scroll down, scroll down. Can you please try relaunching the form? Relaunching the worksheet. I don't see any issue with this. Yep. Relaunch the worksheet. Let us try once again.
Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly, top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Right? This is what we were expecting it to reflect. Exactly. Please remember, now we did the merit guidelines, which are dependent on the overall performance rating. But in reality, you can see It is combination of compa ratio and the overall performance ratings, or it is a combination of their geological location, or it is dependent on their job code, pay grade. There are several parameters will come and sit here in the guidelines.
Okay.
Try to increase the guidelines more than 15% for Audrey and see what happens. We derived it as soft warning for this instead of hard warning. Yeah, can you see the warning message? Merit of 20% is outside the guideline, 5 to 15%. It's a soft warning. We call it a soft warning. And you can go ahead and create a lump sum guidelines, adjustment guidelines, as well as promotion as well. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And the total increase, it is a combination of the adjustments as well as, can you see the 20% increase which
Yes.
happened based on the merit? Now you give it 5% to the adjustments. Give the 5% to the adjustments now. Yep. Click outside anywhere. Yep. Can you see? It is 25%. Now you add 5 more percent to the lump sum.
That will not reflect.
Yeah, that will not reflect.
It's
You
also-
can add multiple parameters here. Based on range penetration, you can add the percent, right?
Yeah, okay.
If the employee ratings are outstanding and range penetration is more than 60%, then what should be the ratings? If the ratings are outstanding, if it is less than 60%, what should be the rate? What should be the guidelines for that?
Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Our course has got you covered. Take it easy on our platform. In this course, you'll dive into SAP SuccessFactors compensation management. Think of it as your toolkit for handling pay and rewards smoothly. We cover it all from the basics to nifty tricks, crafted by experts who really know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned pros here to guide you through and tackle any questions you have. And guess what? Our students absolutely love it. Folks just like you have found this course super beneficial. The best part? It's budget friendly, top-notch learning at a great price. Ready to ace SAP SuccessFactors compensation management? Enroll now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.